guys. We're doing more Genshin today. I haven't done my... Like, I have some resin, so we're probably gonna do a little bit of, like, getting the, Okay, let me take my hydrate, hold up. Right, so we have some resin, so we have to do a little bit of, I kinda wanna do material stuff instead of, like, artifacts or, like, talent stuff. I did a tiny bit of it before stream, because I wanted to do it before, but I didn't get to use all of it, so I was like, heck, okay, it's a Sunday, so we really can't, like, not do it, because today's the day where everything's available, so I was like, you know what, let's just, yeah, let's do some of that. I feel like, I'm looking at it right now. Hold on, let me swap screens real quick so you can actually see what I'm looking at. I realize you guys can't actually see what I'm looking at. So right now I was working on write-ins, make sure that you guys can actually see what's going on here. I was working on write-ins talents, but I've hit a point where I can't actually do that. Cause we need this like what is it called? It's like a weekly boss. And you can't do it more than once, so I'm like, oh okay, well we can, but like I tried to, and now I can't because I don't have enough resin to do millions of times. Hello, Ichigo, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, you need mats. Get your mats. Today's Sunday. It's the perfect day for if you need weapons, if you need talent, if you need, what other artifacts? I mean, artifacts are always there, but you know what I mean. Hi, Ari. Friendly reminder, make sure you guys do your check-in. The one on the website, not the one like logging in. You need to do it on the website. Don't forget, you get extra rewards. Also, there is a fairy in the chat, so I'm gonna go and catch that real quick. It's kind of funny because, like, Shino told me that he's, no, it got away! What the heck? I just typed it up! It already got away. There wasn't even, oh my gosh. What do you mean? It hadn't gotten away yet when he threw the ball. Oh my gosh, the game's rigged. They knew I wanted the fairy. Anyway, like I was saying, so right now I've been working on write-in because I wanted to catch up to everyone else. But my only issue is the fact that there is the molten moment is from the Signora challenge, right? And I already did it once, which means we can't claim the treasure anymore. And the sad part is I didn't get the one that I needed. So I was like, dang, okay. You'll get it next time, I hope so. But now I'm just like, because I don't have that, I can't actually like level her up. Like she has everything else she needs, but it's just that one thing I don't have, and I'm like, heck, it was so close. Another hydrate? Okay, hold up. Okay, we're good. So, I was thinking maybe instead of talents we work on our weapon. It's not a good weapon, but it's the only one we have, so we may as well get it high enough. Do you have any of the blue capsules? No, I just checked. Like it right before stream, that's why I was in my teapot, because I wanted to check on my alchemy table. It looks like I don't have any more left. And I was like, well, if we had any, we could have, like, you know, exchanged it for the other one, but I don't have any, so I'm like, oh, okay. We're just going to wait until next week. But yeah, we're gonna go and do a little bit of, domains, because I do have the resin for it, and today's Sunday, so, you know, why not? I may go for the, might go for this one, because, this is the one we need for this. Right, we need the little orb. I think it was this one that we needed, the blue one. We need fire and cryo. About that. I don't think I have anything good for cryo. Like, all my cryo is just... That's the one thing I definitely need. I think I need a 5-star cryo. Because I don't have that element. I do have some, but they're 4 stars, and I don't think I have any like good ones that I can. I mean, I have some pretty good hydro that I could mix with it, but at the moment, I've kind of just been focusing on the Hyper Bloom team because it's always been very good to work. Oh, actually, are these one shot? No, they're not.
Committed to memory.
Well, actually, maybe they are. I was like just thinking like, are we not strong enough to like just one shot and like run through this one? Run away. Wait, where'd it go? Huh? Did it just die in the air? I was like, where'd it go? I was waiting for it to fall.
Solidify.
Stab the lady. Okay, we're good. One thing that I still need to work on, I think I might have to turn Fiorina's artifacts into a healer, because right now we don't have one. Before we had Raiden, we had Shinobu, who was of course a healer, which helped with the drain that Fiorina's E does to us, but right now we're kind of at a disadvantage. I think like if there are any domains that have the, you know, those weird wolves that like make you bleed, that's the one that's really been trouble for me. That we sit here and wait for her to heal. I wish we could heal more than one, but it is what it is. Let's check the... Can I enhance this yet? No, not yet. Okay. I think if we go to our teapot, we might be able to enhance it. Maybe. Let's check. Because I don't want to over like farm those. Like if I need the purple ones, we may as well head to the next level one. Was it the weird orbs? Weird orbs. Where's the orb? Orb? I just skipped it tonight. There it is. Okay. I'll use them. Okay. Thank you. Please give me one more. No. I thought you might have helped me get double. Okay. That might just be enough. Wasn't it like one? Okay, we're good. It's not the best. I know the catch is better, but right now I'm not really into fishing. I'm too lazy to go fishing. I'm sorry. It's just not my thing. I've done it before, but I mean, we're good. 60. We have enough to ascend. Do we have enough to do this in one go? What the heck? I did not expect that. What? No! We're held back. Okay. Mist grass wick. I think we have enough to get those. The purple one. Purple. There it is. Let's do 2 of these, and then we'll have more of them, and I won't feel as bad using them. And then we needed like, we'll get 5 of them, I think. 5 should be good. The weapon banner wish? I'm not wishing on the weapon banner. I will reassure you that I will never wish on the weapon banner. I tried once for funsies, and then I was told there's no point because it's a scam. I don't have the money to spend on this stuff. I am mostly a free-to-play player. I think the only time I ever bought anything, I myself took out my credit card, was the time that I wasn't streaming, and that's all I had to play. Like, I didn't have access to a computer. I just had the iPad, and that was the only thing I could play. I was like, alright, well, I'm gonna log in every day anyway. So I got the thing, the pass. I got the battle pass, because I was like, well, I'm playing every day, so I think it's fine for me to have the battle pass, because it's not like I'm gonna let anything go to waste. So I logged in a lot, and so I did get some cool weapons from that. But other than that, I've never really spent money on this game. I think the only recent time where I technically spent money was when Travis gave me like what was it, like $50, and he's like, "This is for Genshin." I was like, "Okay, fine." And then I pulled and I got Raiden. But that's technically not me spending the money, that's someone else. And speaking of, did you guys know that Travis got both Raiden and now he's got the Bird Girl? He's got Bird Girl. And he was it? Like, I think his friend gave him like $30. I was like, what the heck? What is your luck? I still think he should get was it this one? Or was it this one? Oh, we may as well do the harder one. I think that's probably better. But no, I haven't. I know that there's a Nikita banner, but I think I'm gonna use my extra wishes on the bird girl because I don't really have that much animal. I think the only animal character that I have that's 5-star is was it Jean? Yeah, it's Jean, and technically the Traveler, but I don't really use her that much. And those are like my only animals that I have like kind of built. They're not really built. I just kind of throw things on there, so I don't really. How long have I been playing? I think I've been playing very close to the beginning of the game, but I took a lot of breaks because I just didn't want to. I think back then it was really hard for me to level up, and so I was stuck at a point where I needed to level up more in order to continue the story. And back then there wasn't really much to do other than you know, go and look for chests, and then I did a lot of that actually at the beginning. I did a lot of exploring, and by the time I think I may have I think I may have played too much, like looking around for chests. But then I stopped playing for a very long time, and I forgot when I actually started playing. But it was a very long time ago. I think it was right before the ice tree was built, like the ice area. Where is it? Right, right, like before this area was built. That's when I was playing. You had access to this area, and you had access to Leeway, I think. But it was right before the Dragon Spine was added, and I remember that because because of this weapon specifically. That's the only reason I remember. That's when I was playing way far back when this weapon was available. I forgot if they actually show you. Is there a way to show you when you first started playing? Because I don't actually remember. Wait, can't you just see your character, like when you obtained a character? I swear that they used to have a thing where they were like, oh, you obtained this character at a certain day. But I don't remember. It would be cool if they had you like they had like a history, like, oh, you got this character way back when. But I honestly don't remember. So I'm like, oh, I have to go off of my memory. My memory was go to character archive. Does it tell you where you got him? Default characters owned. That does technically it should tell you, right? Because like technically the Traveler is the character. Or not? What? Where is she? Maybe I'm just skipping her on accident. Oh wait, but Amber would have been the first person we met. There you go. There you go. December 18th, 2020 is when I started playing. Amber was the first person I met, so yeah. So I was like, I would have gone as far as when I got Amber. I think I did everything that day too, yeah. Oh no, it took me another day. So I got Amber, and then it took me a whole other day to get Kaya and Lisa. But yeah, that's the beginning of the game. I started playing in 2020. And it's been a very much an on and off game. I don't actually play it for too long. Usually I go into it for like a week, like a week or two, and then I like really play a lot, and then I stop playing. And then like it takes months and months for me to play again. And I think I remember I only started playing again because of the Klee event. Do you remember when Klee had her first summer event? It was it was after that because Barbara got a new outfit, and I was like, oh my gosh, Barbara got a new outfit. And so I was like, I'm gonna go and play Genshin again because I really liked Barbara back then, and I wanted her to be my main. And then I was like, I took a break after that again, and then I think I only recently started playing like very recently again. So I go off and on the game. It's a very much a game that I play for like a little bit, and then I leave it, and then I come back to it. It's kind of like Overwatch, but I'm not like as obsessed with it as I am Overwatch. I think I play too much Overwatch. The new Cleo outfit's very cute. I agree. I was very sad it wasn't free. Because you know how sometimes if you do like certain story quests and stuff during the event happening, you can get them for free. Like I got the Lisa skin for free. There was like an event that you could do. Yeah, so I did that one. I believe that there's gonna be an event where you can get a free 4-star from Leeway soon, and there is a quest that you can do in order to get an outfit for free. I forget who it is. It was the water dude.
Osman.
This guy. I think it's this guy. I think I read somewhere that he is gonna get a new skin, and is it in here yet? Yeah, this one. Obtained by participating in the Vibrant Hair something somethings. So basically, if you participate in that event, you can get this. I don't know where that's done.
This
I don't know if
wine
it's
tastes
started
the
yet.
same as I remember.
But yeah, he has a free event. Yeah, free shirt or free was it skin for the event? Yeah, I did hear about that. So what was I doing? I totally forgot what I was doing. I lost track of time trying to figure out when I started playing. Oh right, we were gonna send. Oh my gosh, we're zooming so fast through this. Oh no, we don't have a Mora. Are you serious? We were so close yet so far. The only thing holding us back is Mora. We need Mora. Maybe we can just barely get it up, and then I think. Wait, what do we need for the next one? We need like the thing is, we're even getting a discount for this, which sucks. Like we wouldn't have had enough anyway. Maybe we should go and get some Mora, because I do still have some. I have one condensed resin, and I think we have enough for like 1 or 2 runs. Yeah. I may as well go and get some Mora. Because then we'll have the weapon a little bit higher, and then I will only have to focus on getting the materials. I mean, the thing is, like, this thing is always available, but the materials for those things are not always available. But I feel like at the same time, if I don't get the Mora we need, I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget! And then I'm gonna be like, oh my gosh. I really hate when you have to fight something that has cryo inside of water, because then it always freezes you. But it's times like these where I'm like, dang, I wish I had a cryo kicker so I could do the same thing right back at them. Pick up all this stuff.
Over here! There is no escape!
And because she's standing in water, Hyperbloom.
Just once more.
We actually do need those drops that she had for Raiden, so it's actually good that we fought that. Now this. Nice, okay. Next on the agenda, we need to. I mean, we can do that whenever. I think we have technically enough of these. Like, we just need to do alchemy. I think for this one, we definitely need to go over there. But actually, before we do that, I want to. I want to go to the alchemy table just so we can see how many exactly we need. How many runs? Oh god, she scared me, she know.
Hey,
I hate
you're
whenever
back,
we
so
do that.
what's up?
Whenever there's a character way
Morning.
too close to
I've
it, and I
completed my training for the day.
try going for crafting, and then it just accidentally makes me talk to the other person. I'm like, no, I don't want to talk to the person. I want to go and do some crafting. Okay, let's see. We're gonna use all of it. We needed the gold one, so all of it. We need all of it. Okay, well, we don't have enough, but something's better than nothing, you know? Also we needed to do the, this one. The Mist Grass Wick. Do 12 of them. feel like that's not enough. Was it 8? Let me check. We need 8 more. And then we also need 3 of these. Right, so we need 8 more of the grass. I guess we can get rid of like 5 of these. I'm trying not to use all of it because at the same time we still need some of these materials for other stuff, so that's why I try to be very conservative with how I'm using my mats, because like I really hate having to go around and like fight like random stuff just to get the drops, and then I don't get the drops and I get all sad. I think we need 2 more. Okay, fine. I can use 2 more, sure. There's also the possibility that she gives us more. Okay, she didn't. Okay. What the heck? I was over here thinking she might give us more. I think that was enough for the. Yeah, that should be good. And then we need like maybe like 3 runs. I don't think we have enough for 3 runs though. Because we just used our condensed resin. We should have saved the condensed resin now that I think about it. No! Oh, it would have been so much better to use it on this instead. Oh well. We have to go in there anyway. And we're gonna run out of more again soon too. So it's like it would have happened regardless. Like we were gonna have to wait again anyway. But there's less waiting this time because I think I think having the weapon at the level it is now isn't as bad as it could be. Like it could be worse. It could be level like 20.
I see everything.
Quake! I will have order.
Let's play turn a little. Let me amuse you. Time to shine.
Sometimes I start to panic whenever I see our HP is like all half because I'm like, what if they hit us with a really strong attack and I can't swap to my healer? And my healer is also someone that takes damage and it's like, oh my gosh, I really wish we had another healer, but at the same time, I like the fact that we're using all Archons. I call it my godly Hypergloom team because they're all Archons, and I'm like, I don't want to mess with the theme, my theme. It's so good. I'm really hoping that when they add a new Archon, there could be one that heals, because I feel like isn't Fiorina the only one that heals right now? I don't know. I may be wrong. I don't. I definitely know that Zhongli doesn't heal. He just puts up shields, which is cool. But like when you're fighting things like those weird wolves with the blade, it's like the blade effect. It's like they go through shields, so it's like what the heck. No, I know they specifically added that to nerf him, but like to like combat the fact that there's a whole bunch of shields in the game. But now it's like the lack of healers too. Alright, I don't think that's enough, but maybe we'll be like 2 off or something. He heals at C6. What the heck? He does? I didn't know that. Wait. Wait, does he actually? No way. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. What the heck? But I don't think I'll ever get C6 of Shangli, to be honest here. Um, I always save up for like a single banner pool. Sometimes I saved really I did a lot of grinding to be able to save up enough wishes for when Ahita's banner was coming up, and then after that, I didn't know what was happening. It was like they were adding a whole bunch of Fontaine characters and stuff, and I was like, well, I'm not in Fontaine yet, so I didn't really care much until Furina came out. So I think wishing on rerun characters probably won't be something I do until like way later. Like way later. Is Ichigo? Yeah, it's Ichigo. Make sure you log in. Also, if you have your Twitch linked to your Genshin, apparently there's a Twitch drop thing going on. I'm not sure. I think I think it's still going on, but yesterday I was streaming it and I was getting drops for some reason. I was like, why am I getting drops? I had no idea. I don't know if it's still going on or anything, but there's sometimes things like that happen, and I don't keep up with Genshin news as much as I probably should. I think we're saving for the gold ones. You're gonna need to check. Yeah, make sure. Double check, double check. Okay, yeah, we do need 2 more. I was right. Heck. I hate that. We're so close yet so far it's just 2. Oh my gosh. That's gonna bug me so much. It's okay though. It says on Tuesday, so in like
Every journey
2
has
days.
its final day.
2 days we
Don't
can
rush
go
it.
and get the last 2 that we need. And then plus her weapon isn't that bad. It's at 80, right? And everyone else's it's 90. So it's not the end of the world. It's actually better than it before. Before I think it was like 60 and that sucked. Alright, I think we're good. So let's go back to Fontaine because last time we were streaming Genshin, we met Lenny or something like that and his sister Lynette. And then they had been set up for some sort of like this is spoiler alerts like spoiler alert right now. We're doing the Fontaine quest line. Do you have the parametric transformer? I think I do. I think I do, but I forget if it's on cooldown right now. I think it still is, or it was. Yeah, it still is. I would use it now if I could, but I think I have to wait until tomorrow until I can use it. But um, that's a good catch there. I could have probably gotten some good stuff from that had it been off cooldown. My cooldown, it's so bad. But yeah, we were doing the main story quest for Fontaine. We just started it. It's been forever. So let's summarize. What happened in the story was, a, a group of twins, so like two twins, or is it 2 twins or a pair of twins? A pair of twins were set up, by some dude. And Travis, hi! I'm summarizing the story. Cover your ears. Cover your ears. It's spoiler alert. But
Where do you
so
want to go next?
Lenny and
If
you
you'd
see
like to
Booba on
see
my team?
Liyue's
Yes,
tourist
she's here.
spots.
We're just we were doing some like in this 36 minutes that I've been live. We've actually just been farming materials just for her, just for Miss Booba lady, cause she's so pretty and she deserves the world. And so what we did is we have our talents 6, 8, and 7. I was hoping to get them all up to the same, but unfortunately, our weekly material did not drop. And plus, we don't have enough Mora for it anyway. Worth it, true Ari. She's so pretty. Why are the Electro characters also pretty? Like she's so pretty too. I love her little like it looks like cat ears. I know they're not cat ears, but they look like cat ears. Her other outfit has like butterflies on it, which is like huge. I love butterflies. And then and then Shinobu, I don't think she's cute. She looks cool. You know, there's a difference. And then she looks really cool and I like her skills. And then there's Lisa. She's really elegant and she's really pretty and I love all the flower motifs she has. She has like little roses all over the place. What is up with all the Electros being so cute? Except for this one. This one's kind of, you know. Eh. I mean the pink hair is cute. I like the pink, but other than that, you must rate my artifacts. They're really bad right now. I just grabbed whatever I could. Here are my artifacts. So I have the majority of them being from the Emblem of Severed Fate. I have 4 of them. for the set what's it called, bonus, the set bonus. I think this one was a really good one. It's got good attack. It has energy recharge, elemental mastery, and crit damage. That was a really great one. I yoinked it off of I yoinked this one off of what's his face? What's his name? The guy who got this one, Jingshu. I yoinked all of his pieces, all of the ones that were there are on Raiden right now used to belong to him. I just yoink. So this one's a really good one. I just stole it from him because I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be using her more, so I think she needs it more. So that's what we have on it right now. That's the main one. Here is the second one. The feather has attack, energy recharge, crit damage, a little bit of HP, but oh my gosh, we're getting some pretty good stats on these. The substats are amazing. As for the sand, it's got the attack, which isn't the greatest. It's like okay, thanks, but it's still good because it's got some crit damage on there. We have a lot of attack on Raiden. She's really good at slicing through things. Like sometimes I just stay on her because she just does so much damage. I think she does more than Zhongli right now. We also have this goblet. It is not severe fate. It's Gilded Dreams, but I put it on her specifically because it had the electro damage bonus, and I was like, you know what? You know what? I think I think we're going with this one, just because of that. But the fact that it has crit rate and energy recharge as well, both of those are amazing too. You think your Pokemon'd out for like a year? Why is that, Chino? Because you're playing Pokemon today? And then our circlet is also attack. It's also attack, and it also has crit rate. Like what the heck? Everything I have of hers has either crit rate, energy recharge, or attack. And I'm like, what the heck? She's like really strong right now. And then of course, what are her details? So her attack right now is almost plus 1000, which is kind of cool. Her energy recharge is 166.7%, and her crit rate is 22.5, and her crit damage is 81.9%. We have Pog artifacts and not weird ones. Right, there's some weird ones in there. Like for instance, like Barbara. Like her, I can never get good stuff for Barbara. Like all her stuff is cool. Like it's got the HP, but there's some that don't have like cool stuff. Like I got this one, which is dumb. It has elemental mastery, which is cool, but I need more HP on Barbara. She has a whole bunch of HP there. I feel like she's so squishy. You'd recommend crit rate circlet at some point? Yeah. I haven't been very lucky with some of them. Like, I like the attack stat, but I'd rather have something else than the attack stat, because, like, she doesn't really get anything. You've been struggling with artifacts too? Yeah, what the heck? Some of them are so dumb. Like, this other time, I was going for, the electric... What is it? I was going for... Was it Kaching? Yeah, I was trying to get her Thundering Fury stuff, because apparently that's really good for her. And... Oh, was it this one? Her goblet. That's why I'm using a different one. The goblet that it gave me was a dendro damage one. And I was like, what the heck? Dendro damage on an electric, a themed artifact set. What the heck is that? The roll was so dumb. I'm like, how am I gonna use this? This other time I had Animo on one, and I was like, why? They should just like automatically like have some artifacts that just can't have certain stats up there, because it doesn't make sense. Genshin silly, I agree. Like, what the heck? Why would I want Animo on my Dendro set? Why do I want Dendro on my Electro set? Like, it's so weird. You're gonna have to farm Viridescent set for your bird mom. That one was so annoying. Viridescent is so annoying. I was trying to get some for Jean, right? And I was trying to get some for Traveler as well. And what they kept giving me was just they gave me artifacts for it. But what they kept giving me was actually just look at all the feathers I have. I have so many feathers. I mean, that's not it. I have this feather. I have this one and this one. I have like extra feathers. I had more feathers. The only reason I have less feathers is because I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of the ones that have defense or some other thing. And I was like, just stop giving me feathers. They wouldn't stop giving me feathers. And all of my other animal characters only have feathers. They don't have anything else. They don't have anything else because they just don't want to drop me feathers. Like they don't want to drop me anything other than feathers. Look at this. Look at this. All my other animals, they're just like just feathers. Wait, does she need feather? No, she need emblem. Severe fate. That's why I didn't give her any. The Sayu feathers, Pog. Her feather. The elemental crit damage, crit rate. Yeah, that one's pretty good too. I just have too many. I'm like, get rid of them. Don't like it. Do not like. But yeah, that's why I'm still so angry about that. The fact that the electro set, artifact set can have like a dendro or like some other element as its main stat. Like what the heck? That doesn't make sense. Make it make sense. They should program that in, and I think I'd have more luck. Also, why are your feathers? I mean, of course it's a animal set, so you know like birds. So I get it, but like, why is the feather more likely for me? Maybe it's just my bad luck, but I feel like all of the ones I keep getting are feathers. I barely get any other. But yeah, Genshin Silly also trap true. It's hard once you start. It's definitely hard to stop once you start. Thank you for the weapon mets reminder. One of your weapons went for 70 to 90 today. Yes! That was me today too, Ichigo. I had her weapon. Radiance was at 60 when we just started today. And now it's at 80, which is huge. Being able to do like everything on Sundays is amazing. It's easy to stop. Just uninstall. It's actually pretty easy for me to stop because I get distracted. I get distracted by other games like Power World or Persona. But yeah, we were summarizing. So, plug your ears, go la 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 if you don't want to hear. But so we have the twins. At the start of last stream, we met the twins, Linny and Lynette, and they got framed for murder. Got framed for murder and kidnapping. And then we, for some reason, are selected to be their attorney or something. We're selected to not just investigate the scene, but prove to the god of this country why they are not guilty. And then mid trial, we find out that they are also part of was it Fatui? They're also Fatui. Like what the heck? They didn't tell us this. And then what else they told me? They lied. Well, they didn't lie, but they told a white lie, right? They told a white lie about where they were during the crime scene. And so then we had to take a recess during the trial to figure out the truth. And then they were sure that we were lying. Even after we made the story to be on our side, suddenly they come out with this idea that people can be turned into water. And we were like, how do we prove this? And so we looked in the belongings of the dude that died, and turns out that he had solution to turn people into water. And so we decided we'd look into, like, I said it from the beginning. I think that the girl that died was the thief that we met at the beginning of the story, and turns out I was right. So she was actually not from Fontaine. She was actually from Mondstadt, and because she was from Mondstadt, the water didn't work on her. So she was still alive, and it wasn't murder. And turns out that what she did is the guy was trying to wrestle her back into the box, and she knocked him over the head with a vase. And then she put him into the box. And then his plan was to cover up what happened by dropping the water container on top of the box. But in the end, he didn't expect there to be anyone inside the box because the person would have turned into water. But because he was there, it fell on him and he died. So technically he just fucked up and that's why he died. And so they found out that that you know he was innocent, but he was still guilty of the fact that you know he did lie to us, and he was trying to mess around. underneath the stage looking for something, and he wouldn't tell us why. He was like, "Oh, we're just curious." That's it. So we're still kind of sus about Lenny. His sister seems fine, but Lenny himself is kind of sus to us right now. And then we met some lady, who apparently her dad died a while ago when he was investigating the cases of girls that have gone missing. And that's why she wanted to help us, because there was a girl that went missing, right? And then she was like, okay, well, I guess this didn't lead to anything, but now we know that there is a solution that turns people into water. And it only works on people from Fontaine, because it didn't work on the girl from Mondstadt. So, she has invited us, and that is why we are down here. She has invited us to her HQ, and we're gonna help her figure out who the heck is behind the disappearances of the girls, why the heck we keep hearing a voice whenever we go near the water, and also, after that trial, we met a girl that went missing, but it wasn't a girl; it was an oceanid or whatever it's called. So now we have like three things to figure out. What the heck is Lenny up to? What the heck is going on with the girls that are turning into water? And who the heck is behind it, right? And who the heck is behind the girl that helped us, her dad's murder? Because apparently he died right as he was investigating the case, and it happened like 20 years ago, right? But he died like 3 years ago. So the case has been going on for a long time, and people are saying that it's possible that the girls who have gone missing were test subjects that they were using to figure out if the solution was going to work. And now we know it's true, it does work. But why specifically are they looking for women? Why aren't they using men in their, like, does it have to do with being a, what does have being a woman have to do with the water working? Because we haven't seen it. We've seen it work only on one guy, and that was the guard. But why do they keep using it on just women, right? Why are only just women going missing? What the heck is up with the dude behind all this? Like, he wants to use it on girls. Like, it's creepy. So we've decided, you know what? We're in, because they tried to murder us. They tried to send some robots after us, and they were like, it was very strange. Right after the meeting, we had some drinks with the girl. We had like some soda with them, and Paimon commented, "This is a really weird drink. It tastes salty. Isn't soda supposed to be sweet?" And then she realized that something was wrong. She's like, Paimon was right. The drink isn't supposed to be salty. And turns out there was the water inside that soda, and they were planning to kill her. And because Paimon drank the drink and she didn't, she had realized it. If she had taken that drink, she would have died there. And so that's why she is letting us stay here while we look for the culprits here, because obviously up there it's dangerous. Down here, she's got like all these people living here support her in her cause, and this is her HQ. So thank you for the hydrate. That's the summary of what's happened so far. Travis, wait, you're not supposed to be here. It's spoilers. Oh, but yeah, okay. Back to main story. Your tummy hurts and head actually hurts. Oh my gosh, she know. What do you do? She said, "Missed all of that. Can you repeat it?" Okay, back from the beginning. So we arrived in Fontaine after saying goodbye to Dia in the desert, and then, okay, we're going back to story. You want a hot dog? You want chili fries again? You know what, Chino? Whatever's gonna make your tummy and head stop hurting, and whatever's gonna give you comfort, you do what you need to do. That is what I. You're gonna sleep. Oh my gosh.
Paimon slept so well.
Speaking of sleeping.
This place feels almost too safe.
Speaking of sleeping. Oh, let me take a hydrate. Oh, it's so cute. He's so he's so sleepy over there. Paimon slept well apparently.
Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
Don't tell me they died. Watchers say that someone splashed water on them or something.
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de
Where's
Rosula's
Poisson?
place of origin, and where we have
Oh.
our headquarters. There's not much for them to do
Okay,
here
so
at the
there's
moment.
a different headquarters. Is this a HQ part 2? It's cute when he's anxious about the weather that he runs to me. Yeah, you hate him though. What the heck? I don't think you do, because you would have pushed him away if you did. You're always letting him sleep on you.
It's the feeling that you're just trying to get them off
So
your back.
cute. Ash is so clingy to him. It's so adorable. I think it's because Shino just radiates heat. He's so warm. He's so warm. I don't know how. Paimon gets the feeling that you're trying to get them off your back. Okay, maybe she wants to have a one-on-one talk with us.
But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the
I
whole
feel like
time?
I feel like there might be something she's not telling us. You know?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere.
Is it possible that Vache is just a nickname? Because if it doesn't match anywhere, it's probably a nickname in either that or the person who that name belongs to was literally taken out, like murdered. And then the person who did it probably has enough power to make sure that, no one finds out that he was even there.
I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation
there we
from
go.
this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
We could probably still find family members of him.
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to.
Prison! Prison! If he turned himself into prison, there's no way they could reach him there, because it's such a high max security place that he wouldn't... Oh, what's wrong, Chino? You're going to... I'm waiting. Let's wait. Do what we were talking... Okay.
And that
Nice, Travis.
is the
You got the
archives
mischievous.
kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept.
Okay. Well, this is different than I thought. I thought he might have turned himself into police, and because he's fearing for his life or whatever, and committed a crime on purpose to keep himself safe. But I guess not. No, I mean she's right though. The notes that he has, no one would be able to mess with, because he himself oversees that.
If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we?
Uh-oh. Is it hard to get, an audience with him?
Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
I wonder if she feels uneasy leaving the hideout without her friends. Alright, where are we going? Upstairs? Okay, we're going upstairs. Go to his office. Okay. Let's go up here.
The palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Wait, I can't come on over there yet. I must check commissions. Yes! We don't have to do them anymore. Literally, we just have to do the main story and bam! They're all done. The wonderful part about just doing story quests.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
We got free primo gems from it too. Also, yoink. Don't we get anything from the... Oh wait, there's an achievement. What the heck? Learn about Navia's father. Oh right, we learned about her father. Oops. I totally forgot. Is it really free? True. Nothing in life is free. This took time to get. time is a currency you can never give back and you can never return. You spent time, exactly. Exactly. That's why you thank people for their time. Because it is time out of their lives they will never ever get back. Think about it like that. Whoa. Spending time with someone. That's why some people value that above all else. What do you mean nor? What do you mean nor? Alright, what was I doing? Oh right, the adventuring handbook. I was gonna check if they give us anything for finishing that. No, apparently no. Not yet. What the heck? Fine. I guess we don't get any. Wait, do we have enough to make a wish? Yes, we can make a wish. Wait. Okay, here it comes. Here it comes. Disappointment. I knew it. Disappointment. We got disappointment. Yes. That's the thing I always get. You're wishing real hard that we played Minecraft.
Life is like the dew and dawn.
But you were playing Pokemon. Do you mean off stream? Alright, let's go in. Alright, we should be playing as Farina because this is her story. You're over Pokemon? What? Did you lose a match? Did you lose in a gym? Is that why you spent 10 hours playing it today? Pokemon can be a lot of fun. Alright, gonna look around. This place is pretty cool. You're over it? No! Why are you over Pokemon? It's my favorite game. How could you? How could you?
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
Oh no, we're getting stopped by the hall monitor.
Huh.
We don't have
This
a hall
place
pass.
does look pretty
No!
heavily guarded.
What do we do?
That proves that Nervalet's files are really secure.
Is it really that guarded? I don't see anyone in front of the door. I just see her stopping us.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Oh yeah, we should probably say we were at the trial.
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
Maybe we should make an appointment.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell.
You want Travis to play Poke MMO? I played that at one point, and then I played it a lot, and then I just stopped playing it all of a
If
sudden.
you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
You want me to start playing it again? I don't even remember what I was doing in that game. If you get 4 badges, you can go to other regions. I don't know if I've even gone to other regions yet. I think all I remember was... I may have gotten to the 3rd badge.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
You hit AR 48. Good job, Travis. Congratulations. Did your world level go up? You have 3 badges right now. Congratulations. You're 1 away from being able to travel to other regions.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll
Wait,
let you through. The Chief Justice is just
That
inside.
sounds so sus. Why would you trust us just from that? Okay, well, I
thanks
mean,
so
if he's
much.
inside, there's not... I mean, where is it? Is it just right over there? Okay. You have a thing where if you run into each other, you gotta... It's on site, you fight. like actual Pokemon trainers. Wait,
Please
not.
come in.
Oh, he let us in! What the heck? Ooh. I don't think we've ever been in here before. Let's look around. Hold on. No! I wanted to snoop. I'm sad. Denying my fun.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
What do you mean lied? We actually do. We actually do have information about another case. What the heck? It's not lying. We
It's all
actually
right.
do.
Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
Well, at least he's not hostile about us lying. She's been snooping me when we're a chronic duel. Shizu and Shino. Ah, I got you. Got you. I got him.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vache. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
Are we being watched? We might be being watched. The clock ticking in the background.
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, what?
I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vache
Huh?
has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years.
So he doesn't exist.
There are no
What the
records of
heck?
him either in the files or in my memory.
Huh, so we're back in square one.
Traveler,
Okay.
what if it was really just a dream?
No, we can ask him about the water lady.
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel.
Oh, he's talking about her dad.
Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
That's gonna strike a nerve. Why are you talking about her though?
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur
Yeah,
Neuvillette?
what are you saying? Why are you bringing up her dad?
Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret?
What you talking about, Shino? Small chibi? She's not small or chibi. If you're talking about anyone, it's Paimon right here in the corner. She's small.
No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should.
Dang, she's right. He doesn't understand people.
It's just like last time.
Wow.
After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort.
Oh, he feels bad.
You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death,
No, she's
then
crying.
why didn't you call a stop to the duel?
Oh no. She's ulting, guys. She's ulting. She pulled out the tear card.
Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die? Despised and hated by all.
She hit her cue.
Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Wow, look at that. From crying, and she's like, okay, let's leave. She's like, okay, it's not working, let's leave. The poor thing. I mean, my guess is, He tries to remain professional at all times, you know. He doesn't let the emotions get him. But she probably...
Navia, are you okay?
Obviously, this case is really important to her because it had to do with her dad who died. She probably thinks that she can find out more about what her dad was up to investigating the case. But, like, she probably thinks she's gonna find whoever drove her dad into that corner and caused him to die.
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
Whoa, raining right after she cried.
You're
Huh.
right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it,
Uh-oh.
on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Rain.
What
We have to
is it?
shout to
Did
the
you think of
sky.
something?
Shout to the sky. Your father's case. Was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene?
Oh.
That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
Yeah, but there was something you didn't know at the time. The water. The water.
Oh? Wait.
Yeah, the fact that
You don't mean...
the people can be turned into water. Her dad was accused of killing someone, but there was no body found, right? Right? He just went missing. And everyone assumed he killed him because he was the only person with him, but like, and they were good friends. But like, what if he was turned into water? And the fact that it was raining could have covered up the fact that there was a puddle of water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water? And then got washed away with the rain?
That too.
Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
So we're all set on her dad having been murdered or set up for the murder like Linny was.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
No, we'll go with you. I think it's safer. We should go while the idea is still fresh.
Let's go then.
What if she gets splashed by water? It would be so sad. Wait, isn't it really dangerous to be walking out in the rain though? Cause like you won't know the difference between the primordial seawater and like regular rain. Where the heck are we?
The sun feels almost as hot as those studio lights I'm in front of all the time.
There's something up there.
Good thing there can
There's
only
something
be
up there.
one
I see it. Hold on. We're going up there. Right meow. Right meow. We're going up there. I see it. I see it. In the distance. At the top of that little cliff thing. I think it's a boat. I'm not too sure actually. Ash is dreaming? Yeah, he's dreaming. He's so curled up in like a tight little ball. Like, his nose is on his back legs. He's so curled up. He's dreaming? Yeah, he is. He's dreaming. Alright, let's get over there without falling. We're gonna try, but I can't promise anything. Okay, we're good. We're good. I almost fell, but it's okay. We got back on before we did. How do we get over there? I think we can like slowly walk over. I'm scared. Okay. We got it. Okay, we're good. Down. We're here. Ooh, hold up. Oh, I thought it was gonna be artifacts. Dang it. Hang on. What is it with her and living underground?
Whoa.
Do you think he's tired
What
after
a
rough housing?
huge ship.
Oh, true. You guys were playing a lot
Why would
today.
a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers.
I honestly thought that they were like criminals or something trying to keep in the down low, and that's why they were living in the sewers.
But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base.
Let me look around. Alright, so we have to go into the ship, but I want to look around for Mora. There's gotta be some around here. Maybe underneath here, behind the bush. Wait. Maybe behind this area. Look, a shiny! There's a shiny thing. Ooh, okay. We got one artifact. Anything over here? No. What are these plants? What the heck is that? Look, Valentine? No. I'm just... I'm just looking around. I'm just exploring. Ooh. Look, you see that? There's a random weapon right there. I have to pick that up because there's a lot of kids in this area, you know? And what if they accidentally like hurt themselves playing around there, you know? You gotta make sure you you keep the area safe for the kids. Look, it's so dangerous here. There's like a thing that just fell over there. There's like a little bridge. Like what the heck? They need to fix that. Totally a saint, not a thief. I'm not a thief. I'm not. I'm just looking around, you know? I'm just looking around. Wait, is there anything over here? It's a Mr. Doggo. There's a porter with the with the quotation marks. Yep, you're definitely a porter. I'm the porter. Do you know the rules? A porter? I transport information from one place to another, like sailors carry goods. Information is like futures. No capital, no profit. Huh? So we can't buy anything from him? What the heck is with that giant fish? Do you guys see that? What the heck? There's a giant fish over there. Is it real? Can I climb up it? No. No, I can't climb. Oh, I'm falling. I'm falling. Okay, we're good. Anything over here? No. Wait, chest. Chest. Yes. I knew there was gonna be one around here.
You have my approval.
She approved it. She said I could take it. The god of this place said, you have my approval. That means I can take it. I asked, she said I had permission, you know, she said I could. She said, I'm just looking around for Mora. We need Mora. That's what we need. We need Mora. Mora. Never enough Mora. Yoink. Is that it? Is this the whole area? There's a lot of water in this area. You don't think any of them have like catch colds or get hypothermia or something? All the water and stuff. We have to go up there. Okay, hold up. Up here. Where is that? Is it just coming out of the wall of the rock? Wait, I don't think we can go up there. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Also, hello, Sisa! I drank it too fast. I was coughing. Hi, Sisa! Sisa, did you see the new Mercy skin that isn't It says it's a swan, but it doesn't look at all like a swan. It looks like a dragon. I was so confused. Like, what the heck? It looks like a dragon. We're exploring this new world, this new place in Genshin. There he is, the dude we have to talk to. We're solving a mystery. Right now we're detectives. They gave us 3 days to get it? Really? Wait, actually, there's only 3 days to get. Did I already miss it? I think I may have missed my opportunity to get it. Oh, dang it. Like, I only recently spent, like, what? 30 bucks?
We're back.
30 bucks on Power World. Should I be spending another, what, 30 bucks on, what is it, the Mercy skin or something?
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
We have to deliver the bad news. We didn't find any information.
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Malus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
You were, you were saying that you wanted to get it, but you weren't gonna get paid until Thursday, so you were like, can you buy it for me? That'll pay you back later. I had that happen to me before. It was a different situation though. It was so Shino was working and he was like, "Oh, I get my paycheck soon. Just wait." And then I waited and then it came off of the shop and then I was really sad. But luckily the skin came back. It was the I think it was like the purple Mercy skin, the League one. I forget what it was. But like it came back so so I was able to get it after all. But at the time I was so sad because I was like, "Okay, fine. I had the money to buy it, but he was like he wanted to buy it for me and I was like, "Okay, okay, fine. I guess you can buy it for me." Could the mastermind be the same person? I think it is because they both set someone else up for like murder and someone disappears and there was no body. I agree with this.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
You got out of bed. Aw, that's very nice. When someone's really comfy but they get up despite being all comfy. You tell us a bit more about what happened. I think they're probably gonna say that the situation was the same. His friend probably got like just disappeared and they figured that it was her dad that did it because they were always together because they're best friends.
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait, isn't that what they said? With the water? Like a small amount causes the weird stuff, but like a big amount does something bad?
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
And that's what he said, yeah. It's the same story. It has to line up. You felt bad? Yeah, you're very set on Mercy skins. I'm very stubborn about it too. But for this one, I'm not sure if I want to buy it. It doesn't look that cool to me. Making substance? Yeah, they were making some weird substance. Hello, Ash. Are you sad that Chino's not here? There. He finally joined me on his little cat tree. I always pet it next to me so that I could pet him. But like today, he's been hanging out with Chino a lot. He's trying so hard to jump over to him. It's okay. He's here. Okay, I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna let him jump now if he wants to. He missed Chino. Alright, we're good. I think Paimon's right though. I think it must have been that weird substance.
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions.
That's kind of creepy. So like if you get too much of it, you just disappear? Huh?
And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance.
This doesn't seem like just a substance. Oh my gosh, that was loud. What the heck? You apologize here.
I'm so sorry, chat. Here, take kisses.
That was really loud too, though. That was really loud too, though. What the heck? You stop. Did you just put the mic right up to your mouth? What the heck? You're gonna hop back onto Overwatch? Okay, thank you for stopping by, Tifa. I hope you have a lot of fun. Loud? What a treat. Yeah, you guys got kisses from Shino. He felt bad. Alright, we keep going. I don't think this is just a substance, guys. I think this is, what? Starts with a D. It ends with a G. We know what this is. This substance. No, not Chino. That's not what it ends in. Oh my gosh.
As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
This isn't just a substance. This is a dangerous, you know the word.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield.
It's an addictive substance. The substance has bad side effects. The substance also, in small quantities, gives you a good feeling, and it's hard to stop once you start. I don't know, this substance seems very, very much sounds like something else, not just a substance. No, that's not what.
Not only that, Boss
Not at
became
all.
determined to find the mastermind behind the synth
Oh
operation
my gosh.
and put an end to the problem once and for all.
It's probably the same person who's doing this stuff then.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant.
Let me guess. The informant was his best friend.
The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all.
What? Huh?
Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
So it belonged to someone who got dissolved.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe what happened is a third person shot his friend for being a tattletale because they figured out that he was the mole. And then the father must have shot that third person who shot his friend, right? And so because the third person knew he was gonna die, he probably poured the water onto himself so they couldn't get any evidence. And so it also looks like he was the one who shot his friend, right?
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with zero warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives.
Who's the best hat in Genshin? Hold on. I think it's Hat Guy. His name is Hat Guy.
There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end?
Oh, he was probably trying to protect her, right?
Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
Aw, he was worried about her, but now I think he thinks she can do it.
So you do know something else, Maloose.
Wait, he does? Wait, she's right. Why did he say that? I think you're ready now.
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case.
What the heck? He's just been keeping it to himself? That whole time? She's gonna be pissed.
But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
Wait, that makes sense. That's what he told the girl. Before the duel, he was telling her, make sure to keep her safe. And she was a target.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live.
Wait, then what was the point of dying there? Couldn't he have kept looking into it?
And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to
True.
resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you.
So he got himself killed so things went their way so they wouldn't use her as a target?
Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details.
So, he died so they would be scared to go after her? Because of his bluff?
But as long as you remain safe, he would not share the evidence with the public.
I knew it! What the heck? That's so smart, but also, they did try to kill her.
If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right. So nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
But they tried it, so they're not scared anymore, are they?
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
Wait, but they did.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss.
Wait, so that's why he went into the death ring? Was that it? He wanted to go out his own way?
To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
What? That. Well, I mean, I get it, but like, what the heck?
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
This poor thing.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword.
Alright. Maybe he did find out that key information and it wasn't a bluff, and now that they try to kill her, he can share it with her.
If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He probably had, faith that she could. He gave you the choice to live how you want. True, he did.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world.
Hydrate? Okay.
But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Huh. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
Oh no. Watch, he's gonna dissolve into water. He's gonna dissolve into water!
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters.
I'm ready for Malus to die. He's gonna die. He's gonna be like, it's located at, and then bam, he's dead.
When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
Unless that place is a cover-up place, and if we've stormed into it, we could get arrested. It may have something to do with the government, too.
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades.
I mean, it obviously doesn't have anything to do with the Fatui, though, right? Because why would they target their own member? So there's another organization, I guess.
There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Isn't it better for me to go over there then? Because I'm not from here.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
They probably have something in on that, right?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Oh, you're right. The guy that was dissolved was a guard. And he was a spy. Who knows how many there are, too? Because, like, if he was killed in a secure place where there's a whole bunch of security guards, there has to be more than one.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Maloose.
This can be so dangerous, though. One hit of water and they're both dead.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
So he knew the whole time and he was just carefully keeping an eye on her. Wow.
Thank you for all of that, Maloose. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here.
Wait, if the butler has been serving for years and years, obviously we can tell because he's really old, right? Who else is in a key position where they're close enough to her to have been able to put something in her drink? Like, who else could have done it? The butler wouldn't have done it, right? So it has to be the other guy that works from her. Right? The guy with the sunglasses. He's the only other person who's been at the same place. Right? He was at the crime scene. Like, investigating. He was at the hotel. Because they questioned the people at the hotel and didn't find anything. So it has to be him. So he's sticking close to her to find more information.
When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news.
So you did tests.
After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people.
3 people. Let me guess. The other bodyguard's one of them.
The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence.
I don't think it's the guild. What has the guild got to gain from this? Maybe the advisor, so he could be the next in line to, like, rule the group?
In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around with a lot of business connections in the city.
No, I mean, if they wanted money, maybe, but why would they ruin their reputation with everyone for money when they could work together?
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, huh, that doesn't make sense. I don't think it's the guild.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards.
So he's a double agent? Wait, but he is also an agent for. If he was also an agent for the other guy, he's a triple agent.
Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
True. And the other guy that was a spy was also a guard.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
I think it's the advisor and the guard guy that I find the most suspicious. I don't find the guild suspicious because, like, what do they gain from, like ruining them, right? Because they're another business, technically.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty.
Wait, so they don't suspect the other bodyguard, but he's not here. He's not here, and he hasn't been for a long time.
And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today.
Oh, does she hate them? Like the wife and the daughter, do they hate them?
If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
I mean, knowing what we know now, we could probably explain to them that we think we know who might be behind her husband's murder. And she might be willing to help give information about who he met with.
You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Alright, leave it to me.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Oh, we still got the little... we still got the detective notebook. Callis had the gun in his hands. Shock had been shot and slain. Wait, so if there was one gun... Wait, there's another one? Wait, where is it? There's a star thing around here. It might be behind this thing. Wait, it's on top. I was right. Okay, now where do we go? Visit Shock's family. Okay, where are they? Over here? Okay. Oh, there is a kid.
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Oh, but if there's yelling...
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
The daughter hates them. You could see it already.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Probably better not to bother her right now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques?
Maybe she knew what he was doing was gonna be dangerous?
I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
Alright, because she went through it too, but she's younger.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again.
Oh, so she knew he was doing dangerous work.
He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately.
Right, he was trying to turn over a new leaf by putting the bad things he did into, a use for good.
He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
She knows.
They found out about his betrayal?
So they set him up.
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
So someone ordered Chalk to take out Callis.
I don't know that for sure,
No.
but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to.
I'm guessing they probably used the substance to threaten his wife and daughter. Been like, if you don't do this, we're gonna turn them into water.
Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
Oh, so she thinks her husband had it in him just to do that. What the heck? Oh, thank you for the follow, Liver. Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing?
Thank you for the hydrate.
Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
She probably feels the same way. Like her dad still had to do something terrible to do to like go out his own way.
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword, he must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh, she's speaking from experience. I feel so bad for her though. Like the little girl having to deal with this so young, she doesn't understand what like all of this is going on truly means.
Oh,
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Oh right, she didn't have a mom, did she? Aw. She's probably like, wow, if only. I mean, didn't she say that her dad kept the fact that her mom died during childbirth away from her too? Like, she probably also feels a little bad that both of her parents technically died trying to,
are you okay, Navia?
poor thing.
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florent should be nearby. And we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way. So please don't worry.
Alright, let's see. Next person. Oh, right, okay. This is what dude is this again? I forgot. Was the porter? No, the advisor.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House? Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table.
Wait, really? I thought he felt serious.
After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after?
No, didn't he tell them that he was gonna hang out with his friend, though?
My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene.
So he had a gun, too. Does everyone here have guns? What the heck?
But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene.
What? Oh, so he didn't have a way to defend himself. So... you know what could have happened? Oh no! Is it possible that his friend blocked the shot for him and that's why he had the shot and then he had the gun? Or something? I don't know. I'm still thinking maybe his friend tried to be like the hero and save his friend.
But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
Yeah, that's what we're thinking. It's very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him.
So it was third person's gun.
The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys?
It still doesn't make sense, though. Why would he have the gun?
But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
That's true, but why not take the chance that the machine would say that he's not guilty?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel.
Oh, right, the illness.
I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss.
I mean, he was being very truthful, so I don't know if he's sus yet.
And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed.
I mean, that means that this guy's still loyal, right?
But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today, no matter what others might say. He'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Wait, but she's the boss now. Does that mean that he doesn't intend to obey her orders?
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
I still think that he sounds like his story is... I mean... That information does help. If he didn't have a gun, then who shot the gun, right? But he still had it in his hand, sure, but like... Someone else must have shot the gun, and maybe he tore it away from them? Who knows? It's possible that, her dad was gonna get shot at, and his friend probably, took the shot and maybe threw the substance at the other guy, and maybe that's why he dissolved?
Yep.
And, the clothes and the item would have been left on the ground, right? But couldn't they have just done, like, fingerprints and stuff? Also, it looks like we're going over here to the main city. Probably to the, what's it called? The guild thing. Oh, right, the guard! I forgot we were talking to the guard. I thought we would have done the ones underground and then gone up here.
Thierry, it's me.
Oh, right, the dude.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've got news of that already.
I think news would travel fast for the security guards. Especially if one of their own got turned into water.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
He sounds sus. Why are you blocking me, Travis? What the heck?
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson.
He sounds sus already.
Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way.
Obstruction in his way? Sus.
It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it.
He doesn't sound flabbergasted. He sounds like he knew.
If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
Will you help, or will you get rid of them?
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question.
Oh, right, the machines.
Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Uh-oh.
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own.
On his own, huh?
Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
What the heck? She didn't even suggest that.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city.
True, you have to be a guard to be able to command them.
So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
She's right.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage.
So the mecha has to be made for a specific purpose. And that purpose has to be programmed in there. So what he's saying is they have to be programmed to kill.
If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex.
Right, because they're programmed to follow the law, so why would they do anything that makes them break the law, like killing someone? But that's why there's the serial numbers are the key. If they don't have the serial numbers, that means that they weren't made by the city, right?
Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret.
But it's possible.
So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units.
Okay.
They're certainly not cheap.
Interesting.
So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
So we have to find someone who's in the synth business and who's like the top honcho, and maybe he might know who makes it.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh.
Well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside,
He hasn't said anything weird.
I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation.
I mean, at the start he sounded sus.
I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
At least he was willing to share information like that without like hiding anything and been like, nah. Yeah, so it has to be someone rich. That's what we're getting. So the first testimony we got was he didn't have a gun. The second one was it has to be someone rich. Is that underground too? No. Over here? How do we get over there? I'm like, it's so far away. I'm still confused about why that might be the guild. The guild's only they could gain the ability to get rid of a competitor, sure, but they're also giving them a place to set up shop. And without their permission, they wouldn't be able to set up shop down there, so why would they take them out? I still think it's the other butler, because we haven't seen him.
Hello, how may I help you?
Oh.
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him. Sure, I will let him know right away.
Well, she doesn't seem to know anything, so...
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Okay.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel.
Right there, Uncle.
There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Wait, was he there too?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Wait, I thought... Was he there?
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
Huh.
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery?
Oh, wait, that makes sense that she would know if they went together.
I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Oh, I bet they would love looking on Reddit.
Uncle Marcel,
and Twitter.
You've also
There's a lot of
noticed
drama
that
and
other
stuff
thing,
there.
right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Oh. He already put those two together. Then why didn't he bring it up sooner?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, And what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
I mean, we both protected each other. Paimon just stole her drink and protected her, and she made sure that we weren't killed by the mechs.
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there.
How is he so sure about that?
If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabriere will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
So he's confident that he has the money. Didn't we say that it had to be someone with a lot of money? But why would an uncle want to kill her? You know, it's her uncle. What does he have against her?
Thank you,
Unless
Uncle
he thinks
Marcel.
that he should be in charge.
But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory.
I mean, that's true, but at the same time, he's dodging the question.
The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
A gunshot? Wait, there's two.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
That's sus. He said there was one gunshot.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
His recollection of the event of the case is quite foggy, but he's willing to defend Navia. Okay, but he's the most sus right now. Other than the guard dude, who could also be sus. Maybe, but I don't think so. Alright, let's go over the clues with her. We're gonna see what we find. I think her uncle's definitely the most sus right now because he provided us the least amount of information, while as everyone else was cooperative. And they were like so for us finding out more. The only thing he had to offer was Mora.
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
It's your uncle.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
None of them stood out as a suspect, true.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start?
We should start with Shuck's motive. True.
You're
Why
right.
would he do it?
Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day.
So he was forced to go to that banquet, which means he might have known what the plan was.
If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
That sounds right.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
But if I was Jacques, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all. True. He could, like, the fact that he shot him to kill him would already draw so much attention to the fact that he killed him, right? And he would have been imprisoned right away. So he would have been in trouble either way. Had he not shot and tried to kill him, he would have been in trouble with the people that he was betraying. And if he did shoot and he didn't kill her dad, his followers would have gotten him. So he was he was stuck either way.
Oh? And why is that?
Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? Yeah. Could he guarantee his family's safety after killing Callus? Yeah. Probably his safety.
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
Yeah, they don't care about the family though, because they don't know anything.
Huh. So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father.
True, he could have protected them. Seems that the third person was the one who derailed everything. Maybe he was telling him about what they told him to do, and he probably got overheard while he was talking to him in private.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory.
True, we don't know the facts yet, unless we could see clearly what happened from the past.
Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well.
True. How did they know where we were going?
It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
And we had to do with it too. We were the ones who uncovered that.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
It's Marcel. Right? Or was it Theory? Which one's her uncle? I forgot which one her uncle was already. Uncle Marcel, right? Uncle Marcel? I think it's Marcel because he privately controlled governments require money. He's the only one who said he has the money to protect her.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques.
Maybe he's angry he didn't get to take control of the whole place because he's been working there for so long.
And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex.
Exactly. It makes sense. Why would the security guard do it? His pay is probably not enough for that. Although he would know how to control them. And the guild people don't maybe it's the uncle after all.
Still really hard for me to imagine though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child.
True. But
also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
That's true. Okay, well maybe it was someone else. Sorry, our theory. Maybe it's Theory then?
Thierry, you say?
Thierry or whatever?
Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use.
But he said about the serial number.
But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah. Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory.
So it's the other guy.
If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Okay, fine. It's the other dude.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
Wait, then why'd you shoot down my first response?
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Agreed.
Exactly.
Unless...
He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly.
Unless two of them are working together. Unless he got the money from someone.
Who could it be?
I think... Oh. Who could it be? I think... we have to find who it is with the most reasonable stuff. Wait, we haven't investigating this other stuff. Irrelevant. Florent, okay. If Florent... one person fits the bill. The money.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
That was my first answer and you shot it down. What do you mean?
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
True, he didn't. There could be a couple other suspects.
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well.
Could also be the butler.
The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Yeah, he's someone who's very close to you after all.
We still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
Oh, true, we can go to the base.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Oh, it's the police guard.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Something fishy. What if they're all three working together?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Another one? Are you serious? What is it about this time?
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
It's us?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Wait, why? Why child?
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, like what the heck? We just talked to him a while
We
ago.
know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Okay, but maybe... I feel like he might have done something bad after all. Maybe he got reported for beating up those peoples.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
I mean, he's done some pretty sus stuff before.
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
I mean...
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away.
Should we defend him?
If the charge
Maybe?
against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right. Because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, they won't see a point into continuing the investigation.
Yeah. And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
We should still be there, I think, to figure out what's going on. Alright, let's split up.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to the place while I go investigate the dangerous place.
Just as expected of my partner.
They make sense. She could still put her detective skills to good use to help Child, while we go and explore the place that would have been dangerous for her to explore.
Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit.
What? Why? Huh? But he's here hearing our plans.
I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Alright, leave it to me.
We'll help
Unless
you,
we find
just
something
like you helped us
else.
in Linny's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
Oh, he's
I'm ready.
back. Where were you, Silver?
Ah, Malus, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Well, I mean, okay.
Thank
They
you
sound
so
okay.
much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then.
Alright, we still think it's Marcel.
Now that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
Alright, over here. This is the base? No way, it has to be underwater, right? Yeah, it seems
Huh. According to Malusa's info,
underwater.
the synth production base is underwater.
Wait, okay.
Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Whoops, I didn't mean to hit ya. It's attacking me. Oh, one hit, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit him. He attacked me first though. After that, I was gonna walk away, I really was, but ooh, chest, hold up. How do we solve this one? Wait, hold up. Oh no, we got a cutscene!
Finally found it. Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
Wait, how can Paimon breathe underwater? I know we have the hydro thing, but how how is she breathing under? Is it because of the primordial seawater? We probably don't want it to stand out.
You're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
Oh, we're gonna see what she's doing.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia.
Are we gonna play as her?
Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right?
Uh-oh, he's gonna face the Electro Girl.
In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right?
But isn't that all he wanted to?
I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
Wait, but he doesn't have his Hydro Vision. He has to rely on his delusion, the Electro one, which might not even work.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress.
You got your teapot rank to 4. Nice, Travis! You got this. Keep going, keep making stuff.
In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man. Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
True, she could be charged with that.
Please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Uh-oh. The serial disappearances case. Who is behind the true disappearance? We think it's Marcel.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabriere.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it.
You gotta fight Super Raiden now. Good luck, Travis. You got this, I believe.
And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Do it, Navia.
Yes.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court.
Shouldn't they bring her
Members of the guards,
uncle over?
please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
This is kind of awkward now. We were just talking to him.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on.
Doesn't he have a whole bunch of money, though? Can't he just hire a really good one?
I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
No.
Very well.
He's trying
In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years
here we
ago.
go.
To the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
True, but still.
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabriere.
Right, it was owned by them. Sus?
During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger.
Which means there was a third person.
In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene.
Wait,
Thank
so
you for the
fourth
summary,
person?
Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
so this is true. There's no loophole here that it was owned by the cabinet thing. I think this is the loophole here. An unknown clothing of an unknown person. Okay. Not yet. Right. The girl. The wife.
Testimony of the victim's family confirms
The
that
wife.
Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
Alright, good. Did not bring a gun. Yeah, he did not bring a gun. Information regarding Florent. Callus did not carry a gun when he went. Okay, well, not yet. Okay. Clothing of an unknown person. Dissolve people from water? No? Okay. Callus's case records.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
The first shot missed. Let's talk about the fact that Callus didn't have a gun with him. Okay, no. The water, right.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice. Realizing
we
this,
did it.
the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
We're winning!
Ah, so that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Right, where was he? He said he was running around the banquet. Like, doing things. What kind of things? He wasn't specific, and he said he only heard one shot.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home!
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match.
Oh, true. We could find where the clothes were made and stuff.
Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
She's right.
That makes
They
sense
should
to
have
me.
info.
Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Oh, true. She did lose last time.
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
Oh, true. She did. She was the one who made that charge.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described...
Oh, then she's a witness. She can say what her piece, like what he told her.
Then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives.
Yeah, all of this right under your nose, Archon. What the heck? In your country, you're letting them go wild like this?
Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist.
Oh, he doubted them from the beginning. What the heck?
But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course.
Oh, the testimony from, where's the old dude?
All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand.
Oh, true. He was determined to keep fighting even when he was downed.
I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did.
Oh, there we
As
go.
a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die.
Oh, so she knew that he was.
I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Oh, right. We have to talk to him about the victim, his involvement in the weird substance.
What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And, at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene.
Right, and he was there in both occasions.
Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
The heck?
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events?
Oh, true. There are other people that were both there. He's gonna turn it on her. You were there at both too, maybe.
On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Oh, true. Through camera or something.
Know what you can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage.
So they're not actually related. Wait, but doesn't that make it more suspicious? Like if he came from a different place, the water doesn't work on him. So it makes it easy for him to just throw it around and not worry about him getting hit by it.
But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
Unless you were working with someone else.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time.
Doesn't mean you can't have employees working for you already there, or undercover.
Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
Wasn't his expectation for her to just live? That's what he wanted at the end?
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher?
He knows.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
Liar.
I was waiting for you to say that.
She has a connection to him. The name. A little while earlier at the entrance to the synth production base. It's us? Was it us? Did we send information back? Oh, okay. Oh god, where are we? Anything under here? No, we can't go over there. I guess there's no reason but to go up. Right, is that the animal? Party setup. Oh, okay, no, I think we're good with what we have right now. Oh, it's the doggos. You know, maybe we need a healer. just a thought, you know. I'm kind of worried. Maybe we swap out Shangli for a healer. Maybe, huh. Could do Kokomi, she could heal. We could also do Barbara. But 90. Wait, the only other person we have at 90 is Shinobu. But she loses health just from healing. It takes away health from her. Let's see. I think maybe we go with Kokomi? I'm not sure, honestly. How long is this dungeon gonna take? Maybe I'll take a little bathroom break before we head in there. Oh my gosh, the case. You want me to take Kokomi? Okay, hold on. I have to go to the restroom. I'll be back, guys. We'll continue in a moment. Let me take a quick break. Had to feed the cat. He was being he was being loud. He was like, "Feed me now, woman," and I was like, "Okay." And so we fed him. Also, we're taking Kokomi because Shino decided to say we should take Kokomi. So I was like, you know what? Sure, let's take Kokomi. Hey, we need a healer anyway.
Illusion shattered. Hold the line.
Luckily for us, Hyper Bloom is so OP. Oh, it's like like an elevator.
That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
Which way? This way. I think it's this way. Ooh, chest! Nice! Wait, we should probably look around. Just in case. No, I don't think that's probably it. Wait, it's like an aquarium. What the heck? Look at all the fish. It's like we're at the Monterey Bay Aquarium. I've been there before, I think. Or have I? I forgot which aquarium I went to. One of them in San Francisco, though.
Up, but Paimon doesn't see a way.
We probably need another.
Take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Probably another elevator around here. We may have to go down to go up. Like, I think we have to go underwater. Keep looking around though. Maybe there's a switch or something? I don't actually know. Oh. Wait. We can't climb. Why can't we climb? Maybe we did need Zhongli with his with the pillars that he can make. We can climb on top of. Yeah. Okay. Let's go underwater. That may be it. Oh, we could break through here. There it is. I was like, there has to be like a little thing that we can use. Usually there is. That looks like a statue. It's a weird statue, actually. It's holding like a cup, like a vase. Do we need to like move the vase or something? The hands with the vase? Oh, there it is. Okay. I think we just like open with this. Is this gonna make the water go down? No, it makes the gears shift. It does. Hello, Drap. How am I? I'm doing pretty good, thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well too tonight. We're playing Genshin right now.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top.
Alright, let's see.
This is still a ways away from where we need to go.
We probably need to find another opening. Probably behind one of these doors that we have access to now. Right? Cause like it's going up, but like where the doors are, like the height of the doors. And it swapped to Nahida. Hyper Bloom team time.
The show begins. Shine down.
Oh wow. Oh, frozen. No, I hate when they have the freezing. There's more.
Everyone hold hands.
Electricity. What the heck? We're like taking no damage because we have really good healing. I think this is a really good strat to have Kokomi on the team. Because while she's healing people, and they're taking damage from Purina's thing, she just heals so good that like it's like we're not even taking the damage. Like it heals so fast. What the heck? It's probably gonna make the water go up again, huh? Oh no. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's probably gonna go up enough so we can reach this part. Oh, there's like a key. It was like a key. We have to keep making it go up higher. But doesn't that mean that you have to have the ability to breathe underwater or like have like a diving tick in order to be able to reach? Okay, down here? Is this water? What? Oh no, I think this is glass. Oh! Chest! Nice, okay. I'm pretty happy whenever they give us chests. If like, I'm in dire need of Mora. Oh, that looks like another fight. Okay. I'm guessing down means death, so there's no choice but to go forward. Freya, Furina out, ready for this.
I see everything.
Let's fight them.
Illusion shattered. The Temple of Wisdom.
There will most likely be more of them, so... Uh-oh. Set them up. There they are. I figured there was gonna be more. Just makes sense. Oh, is that it? Oh, come on. I was hoping for more. Okay, well... What's wrong, Ash? My cat seems to be very vocal today. So silly. He was whining about food, but like he always has food in his bowl. Hello, Ash. Hi. Doing head pets. How you doing? Do you have a good meal? he's so satisfied. He's gonna go and work on grooming himself. Cats are so adorable, guys. I can't get over how adorable cats are. Sometimes I like to squish him because I can't remember, or I can't believe that he's real, you know? He's just so precious.
Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
He's probably being charged by her as we
That's
speak.
right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia.
Hopefully so. Alright, let's look around these chests. There may be a couple of interesting things in here.
It's a bunch of really cute things. Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
That's interesting. There's a name too?
Oh,
uh-oh.
Sees it too.
Wait, the girls?
Why are
The victims.
all these cute
Oh no.
things labeled with different girls' names? Huh?
It's their stuff.
You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here?
This is probably where they conducted the experiments.
They were turned into water.
You know what else is kind of sad? In order to get here, we had to unlock things which made water go up in order to get to the next level. Wouldn't it be even more messed up if the water that we used to get here was how many girls they turned into water?
All the boxes of things. These names.
Right, where's the water? It's horrible. This is proof that this was their final stop. Doesn't that mean that we should be careful? Like, obviously if they were in here, they didn't find a way out because there's probably traps in here, making sure that we can't get out. Let's examine this bookshelf.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes.
Write it down, Paimon, write it down.
Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
It's probably related to his and Jacques' case.
Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it.
Oh, there we go. So they did doubt that he would do it.
This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
This is really good evidence. Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization.
Oh, right. They don't know what it was.
The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand.
Oh, true, because they don't know who it is that he told.
He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely.
Okay, so here's the reasoning they used to get rid of him.
I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
Okay, but who's the person that sent it? Like someone has to be at the end of it that says sincerely, you know, and then there's like the names or the something. They planned this really well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
They are. What the heck? The mastermind did not believe the shot could do the deed and thus sent a third party to ensure that Callus died. What the heck? Travis, you're gonna be playing the Genshin TCG because you're forced to by the game. You hate it here. I know the exact quest that you're doing with Sucrose, and I hated it as much as you did, Travis. I know how you feel right now, you poor thing.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
Yeah, it's all blue water. It's all creepy too. It's like glowy and stuff. It's like, ew. There's so many.
Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled.
They probably want everyone to know what to use it on and what not to use it on.
There's
What
even fruit flavored synth?
What? Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce the synth.
It's super obvious.
Agreed. Okay, so we were able to take some of it as a sample. Now, we still need concrete evidence. What is this? Examine the experiment table. Probably has like the data, right?
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough.
So someone who wants to continue someone else's research.
The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
So they just yeeted them into the water? Oh no, Paimon, it's okay. It's scary, I know. Calm down.
Traveler, Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before.
Then don't read it. I'll read it. It's okay. You can just take. Oh wait, no. If she takes notes, she technically has to know the contents of the. Close your eyes, Paimon.
Someone write something that
What the heck?
terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone.
I know. It's just they're probably researchers who don't care about human life.
You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
It's okay, Paimon. I'll read it. So the goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman called Vignir, who was dissolved.
So that's why he did all of these experiments.
That's why he did the experiment on women, because it had something to do with women.
Did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
There's another name here, the name Vasher.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
Unless he was the... Yeah, he was the researcher. He is the researcher.
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these...
To get her back, right? Yes, he signed off on a bunch of the experiment reports. So, the voice that we probably heard from the fountain was the girl he's trying to see.
So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and...
Unless it was an accident, and that's why he decided to start research on it.
No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
More to this than meets the eye. He's probably trying to find a way to counter it by putting people in there with different, like...
In any case...
Different experiments done. Okay, so, yeah, this is basically the same thing that we just read. But it looks to me like there was some sort of, like explosion. Like, what is this on the ground here? I can't tell. Alright, I mean, I guess we should probably go further in. Examine the pool. Oh, is this where the primordial sea thing water is? What the heck? I thought this was ice, but this is water, like, growing out of the... Huh? Is this where they're getting their sample about it? I think this is the sample they're using.
There's an important looking basin over here, and it's full of water.
This must be the water from the primordial
means
sea.
This is where they make all the synth. And that special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth. But the pure stuff can dissolve a human.
Well, not specifically just a human. I think we've already made the connection that it has to be someone from Fontaine, because it didn't work on the girl from Mondstadt.
Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Okay, so we found a pool in the HQ filled with water from the primordial sea. Do they refill it, or does it just fill itself?
Almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But
yeah, who really is this Vache person?
We haven't found anything that reveals his true identity.
Unless that's who Marcel is.
No wonder even Nervalet wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago.
Or it's not even someone's name, but someone's code name. That's what I think.
That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
It's clever, but maybe not clever enough, so we can probably take another look around.
Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
We haven't checked the back of the room, which is another thing I'm like curious about, because there's still more over here. There's like a whole like, no, let me in. I can't. Dang it. Okay, fine. Where else can we look around? Can we climb like this little ledge here? Maybe there's something on the... Nope, not letting us. Okay, no, they don't let us over here. Are you sure I can't go in there? You know, let me test these waters out for myself. I want to try it out. Alright, I mean, I guess we can keep looking over here, but we've already examined these places. I guess we could try again. According to the research, Vache didn't care how many victims he had dissolved in his quest to bring his lover back to life, but there's nothing here on his true identity. Examining the bottles, full of synth and water from the primordial sea, can be used as evidence to prove what this place was used for, but nothing else here seems particularly noteworthy. Okay, so nothing there. The pool obviously isn't going to give us anything. It's a pool full of water from the primordial sea. Countless sins were born of it. Nothing else here seems to be particularly noteworthy. Examine the bookshelf. Besides the investigation reports, there are also a lot of research materials here, and it seems that their experiments have been going on for a very long time. But there's nothing here on Vache's true identity. Maybe it's full of the belongings over here. Maybe we can find a little bit more information.
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
There has to be a reason why he chose certain people. After some time.
Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Oh, Paimon, we found it!
Whoa, really? What Paimon see?
Is it a book? I think it might be a book. This book, yeah.
Vinier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name?
Oh, is that her diary?
Then you found her diary.
Well, I was right. What the heck? Why does everything comes down to a diary?
Aw. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story.
Oh no.
She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Take a look at this page. She made a list of baby names. Oh no, don't tell me that the people that this guy targeted were on that list of names. That would have been so creepy. Oh, what is it here? I can't read it.
So many.
I can't read it.
Pages worth. But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them?
You missed Magnezone? Oh no, Travis! You're right, there was a Magnezone. I didn't even realize. I was too busy looking at the list, trying to read what it said.
The final name she decided on was...
Is that the name?
Marcel.
Oh no, Marcel. Wait, that's the Marcel that we know. Does that mean that Marcel is the child of the researcher, and he's trying to revive his mother?
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Venier's grown son?
That would make sense that they didn't have any information about him if he's from Shiznaya, right? That would mean that he was from a different country and he was born over there. That's why they don't have any information about Vache. Alright, I've got it figured out. Let's go, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
Alright, their future child, the name she settled on was Marcel. What the heck? That didn't even read like Marcel on the page.
And whose image do you see, Marcel?
The mom and dad, probably.
Is it a man named Vache?
Oh.
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
It's your dad. How would you not know that name?
I was waiting for you to say that.
Bam! Evidence!
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
We're gonna get contempt of court.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
I'm sorry. He's so
It's all
upset.
right, Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
The diary. You say you've never heard of Vache, but hold on. The diary. The diary.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
What? So he took on the name of the. Oh.
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything. After your lover, Venier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
But it's been 20. I mean, he is pretty old.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense.
Right, if you created a new identity for Marcel, you could say that Marcel was from somewhere else.
Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Watch him like splash water on himself to get out of it.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
But there has to be a higher up, right? He can't be the real mastermind.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this?
He's probably being forced.
Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vinier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Venier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow.
He's gonna pour the water on himself, isn't he?
but I'm not from this blasted place. So I can't be dissolved. No matter what I do.
Oh, so he really is from Shiznaya. Oh, that's sad. Oh, he's drinking it.
Is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve!
Oh, isn't that thing addictive too? Like if he drinks it?
Do you all see? I can't go! I can't follow! So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back?
But isn't she still alive?
I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed callus still got the better of me.
So he's literally just confessing.
I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
Okay, so what's left now?
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
He's gonna pour water on everyone.
Don't
He has a
touch
giant
me.
jug.
Don't anybody come near me. I still need to save Vignere. Her promise. We made a promise.
He's got a weapon.
Vignere. Vignere. Please, Vignere. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Wait, but they're both from Shiznaya. Who's to say they're not working together? Also, doesn't he still want to fight What's-Her-Face? I think he's still gonna want to fight her.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
Are we sure we want to give it to the guards? There's a substance in there, and he might use it if it... Uh-oh, okay.
The man
Oh, you
now
got
known
it.
as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignere.
Oh, they were adventurers, no wonder.
During an underwater expedition, Vignere accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result.
And because he's from Shiznaya, it doesn't work on him. No!
Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignere back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all.
It seems too easy. I'm waiting for something bad to happen. Things are going too right now.
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
It's the Honkai thing!
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale,
Oh my
Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
But what if he uses the water there?
With that,
The serial disappearances case is over now.
Unless someone else knows about the research.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves! Huh? Are you okay?
Uh-oh, Navia.
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
She can't believe that she did it, huh? Unless she got water thrown at her. Oh no.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending. Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to, so if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Uh-oh. What's wrong now?
What now? None of this has anything to do with me.
Still, there's probably something he wants to figure out.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, right. I guess he's not guilty, right?
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges.
What happened to the bottle? Wasn't the bottle right there?
We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me it tells that he's guilty.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
What? How?
What?
Unless he helped.
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
Unless it knows something that we don't.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
That is weird.
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict.
It's law. What the heck?
Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Well, what's he guilty of? It doesn't even say anything. It just says guilty. Okay, what did he do? Uh-oh. He's not gonna take this. He's not gonna take this lying down.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine.
He's not happy.
What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
He's gonna go without a fight. Bad for his health to use the delusion.
I'm sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Man's really said sit down. Wait, he actually got a hit on him. Whoa. Still, that goes to show how powerful he is. What the heck?
What's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Yeah, we gotta. If the Chief Justice doesn't know, we gotta ask the Archon herself.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it! I don't know what happened there either! Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She's Ingy.
She says she has no idea either? But that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Is it possible that it says guilty to everyone now?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
I think Lenny still went underneath and messed with it.
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me you thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
She's dodging.
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
It's all just a performance for her.
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Okay, well, thanks for pulling the rug out from
However,
under her.
please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
True, he still did steal noses and stuff like that. Like, he's done bad things. It's probably what it's thinking he's guilty of. Alright, well, let's get our achievement. We've revealed the truth behind the disappearance cases, and I think there was a... Where is it? There was like a... Oh, it's up there. There's like a scene thing so you can look at the... There's like a photo. Gotta go around. Uh-oh, cutscene. Oh, it's the dude.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Uh-oh.
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Oh, he probably wants to figure out...
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Why is he still there? Is he confused too?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
Okay, he's got some info for us.
No, wait! I just want to ask the traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Oh, right, okay. We can tell him about what
Go
we
on.
saw in the fountain. Oh, he's here.
Thank you. Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vache?
Right, he cleared all he cleared all like history of that name, so how did we know?
I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Oh, we gotta tell
Are
him
you
the
still
truth.
trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yeah, I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
Well, it was around the fountain. Oh, we shouldn't tell him the fountain. Something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro
The fountain
element.
of Lucine?
Oh, okay.
Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please, please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
I mean, if we're watching him, it should be fine, right? Unless we got dizzy again.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really deserve to see her.
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
True.
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Oh, true. He was trying to join her for the
Of
longest time.
course.
He doesn't care.
Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs?
Hey, he's talking like he ain't human. I mean, that would explain the strength he just showed. And plus, like, that scar, the scratch he got from child is already gone. Like, what the heck is that healing?
Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
True, he can just, like, backhand him and he's down.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
If he has hydro too,
Thank
he
you.
should be able to sense her.
Your Honor.
Well, time to go over there. JK, we're going to the top of the floor first. I want to go get the vantage point. Alright, we got the Oratrice Mechanis de or whatever's Cardinal. That's what it's called. Oh, it took her a while to jump over that. Alright, let's go see her. We know what he means. You're free from the TCG side quest of hell, Travis. You poor thing. Good job. You pushed through it. You managed to beat them. And hopefully you don't get sucked into it. But then again, it just gives some good rewards. Alright, let's see the sub story. Here comes.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Well, I drank water from the primordial sea and it heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element. So if you have the bottle...
And even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Yeah, you should be able to hear her.
Vache.
Oh, there we go.
Ah,
it! So you heard it too!
Oh wait, she could still hear it.
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache?
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
He's gonna die.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
He dipped himself into the water, huh? He just jumped.
Vinier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vinier!
Oh, did we pass out too?
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me.
There she is!
You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this?
He's gonna die, isn't he?
Vinier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
Yeah, he did terrible things.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
Dang.
If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself.
Oh, it's all the girls, right? They're collective, they turned into this one thing.
If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Vinier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vinier. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one.
It's kind of creepy.
Just as streams of water come together in the sea.
Like, you just have voices and you don't know which one you are. That's weird.
I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vinier.
Why? But then, where is Vinier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you.
Wait, then why did she call his name? Oh, unless that's who they were calling for. They wanted his death.
This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became?
I mean, this just goes to show he spent a lifetime just wasting
You
it.
are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vinier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vinier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Well, I think this is worse than putting him in prison, is literally hearing that she hates him. It looks like I didn't meet her back then either, so they must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning. Are they gonna kill him? Like they themselves?
No! Vinier! She can't hate me. Let me see her. Please, have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vinier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that,
She also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Vache.
Vache? Vache? Vache?
That's a lot of girls.
Drown.
Oh, they're gonna drown him. Oh, it's creepy. What the heck? Wait, are we just watching them, like, drown him? Later, the guards find the culprit of the serial disappearance of the young woman's case. Marcel appeared to have lost his soul. However, wait, I didn't read the rest of it! What? He lost his soul? So is he just a husk? Okay, several days later. What the heck? I didn't get to read the end of it. Did he die?
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
I mean, at least the girls got to take revenge for themselves? Question mark? If they did take his soul, does that mean that they kept him with them and he's just being tormented for eternity by them? Anyway, shopping is stressful in its own way. So, true. Shopping is stressful.
Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
Oh, true. She did clear her dad's name.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come.
Oh, so they're holding one for realsies now.
This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
I wonder what happened to the wife and the daughter that the other dude left behind. They're probably relieved to hear what happened.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Yeah, things turned out as well as they could have. True. Also, Travis says, "What does the city remind me of, Old Doll?" Really? It reminds me more of old Charlene, or is that what it's called? Old Charlene, or something like that. It's got like the blue stuff, the super cool techie stuff in the middle, like all glowy and like swirly. It reminds me of the Ether 8. I don't know if you saw it. You'll probably see it soon.
By the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Oh, right, Charlotte, the photographer slash reporter girl for the Steambird thing.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Thanks, you made us sound really cool. That's right, we were so cool when we slammed open the door and we were like, "Stop, we have evidence." And then he was like, "Seriously?"
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, And in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh, true. She probably felt bad still.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf.
Oh, true, we weren't there for that, so we wouldn't have known.
It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's so nice to hear.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarend wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
Oh, victory meal.
I should pay a visit to my father's grave.
Okay, yeah,
and
true.
tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him. To this... That includes me.
Whoops,
too.
I cut her off. Sorry.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Wait, can I come too? I want to go to the
We
grave.
want to go too. We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Non-stop? That's sus. Aren't we worried about the waters rising? Shouldn't we be worried about the fact that it's raining so much? Non-stop?
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Oh, is this the entrance to our base?
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be...
Maybe it's the other people that look up to him? Uh-oh.
Isn't that Nervalette?
Why is he
Why
here?
would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
Did they know each other?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Wait, but why is he here now? He had so much time to do that.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Nervalette.
Yeah, he seems like not a human. Plus he was like, are humans really gonna, like, give up life over some feelings? Like, he literally said that right before we took what's-his-face over to see the girl.
In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway?
True, even if they did lock him away, that doesn't bring back the girls that were lost.
There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel.
Oh, true.
I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival.
It's probably because he doesn't have a daughter or, like, family like the guy does, so that's why he doesn't understand why something else would be more important than one's own life.
But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, were his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callis in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days.
For days. It's also been raining for several days. And after that part where she was crying to him, it just started raining suddenly. And then whenever there's a trial, doesn't it start raining right after?
That high and mighty chair in the opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
Okay, so we said goodbye to the dude too. Wait, the rain stopped. What the heck?
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
You're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave. Oh, that's true. Also, look, he's up there looking up on the little cliff right there. Oh, into the distance to the sea.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly.
Well, she's been in that situation before. Didn't we, like, fish her out of the ocean?
Oh, no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
She took it seriously. What the heck?
Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
True, we could also make an appointment. Shouldn't we talk to her too?
Paimon's really sorry, Navia, but Paimon did something pretty disrespectful just now.
What are you saying, Paimon? I don't think I get it.
Well, aren't you not supposed to fly around someone's grave?
Huh? Who told you that?
Okay, it's time to go, Paimon.
Hey, traveler!
No,
Why did you mess with Paimon again?
I didn't. No, I didn't. Run away. Also, run away. Ew, I didn't say anything. What you talking about? I didn't say anything.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see, I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Oh yeah, we should ask about Child too.
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
Alright, so, about the water from the Primordial Sea.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the Primordial Sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface.
Wait, then what was that weird lake that we saw?
What Vache discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead?
That is weird, huh?
To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
We should ask about the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
Pretty much.
That's right! It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
What's that supposed to mean? I'm sure she takes it seriously.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Probably the sibling, right? Oh wait, child. Okay, first child. Okay.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion.
Okay, so he's stuck there? Are you serious?
However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
Well, maybe to that case, but maybe the thing was talking about some other case.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness.
It's alive?
Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
So when Linny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate.
Oops. Well, at least now he knows that it talks.
In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Okay, finally, our sibling.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description.
You've never seen another person with blonde hair? Are you serious? There's no way that there's not another traveler in the world that has blonde hair.
If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles.
Oh, okay, I guess
Is there
that's it
anything
then.
else you'd like to ask me about?
Okay, I have no more questions.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memornia.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Wait, you just noticed? We finished it! We did it! We finished it! Is there more?
You know, we've been walking around for a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the court of Fontaine and have a rest?
Oh my gosh, there's so many quests for us now. What the heck? Why are there so many? Alright, story quests. We can unlock Lenny's. Sure. What else can we get? Oh, that's it? What? We have to do more? Alright, fine. Wait, we actually do have to do more. Well, I guess we should go and talk to Catherine first, right? Now that they like us here, we can probably go and do the reputation stuff.
Having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go!
No, I think we're talking to Catherine first. This one's puppet too? Yeah, probably. I'm just taking a look at the commissions. Okay. Was that it? Alright, well, these are pretty easy, I guess. Go to the workshop. Okay, sure. Go down to the workshop. Oh, that's the girl that we were helping before. I wish we could teleport there. We can't. No! Oh wait, didn't we get rewards for completing that? Hold up. Yes! Okay, we can do... We can finally change our commissions to be Fontaine. Nice! Okay. And then... I think we can do a wish now, right? Because we got the the thing. I don't think we're gonna get Bird Mom. Yeah, I figured. Oh wait, it's a purple. Don't be Bennett, don't be Bennett. Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't really use that, but I'm sure Noelle's gonna love it. The bill. I don't use that. I don't use it, but Noelle does. I think I have her using it. Yeah. That sucks. Okay, it's just fodder for her weapon to be better, I guess. It's so painful. How could they do this to me? Alright, where are we going? Oh, right, the workshop. Room for improvements. She's doing nerd stuff right now. Everything's really like automated. Just skip through it. It's nerd stuff about how the anvil works. Automated materials, what? Auto smith? Alright, are you sure it's okay? Taking a break from quest to fish? No, Travis. You poor thing. Not the fishing. But doesn't the fishing, like, you have to wait a little while too? Because the fish, like, go away? Let's see if she can help us out now. What can I help you with? I'd like to buy some weapons. What the heck? Oh my gosh! That's so cool! You can get diagrams! Yoink. 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 Just yoink it all? Give me those diagrams. Self-defense weapons. Okay, no, we're good. Can you make something for me? Oops. Okay, let's learn them. Where are they? Over here. You can restore some swords, I guess. What kind of swords are they? Finale of the deep. When using elemental skill, attack will be increased by 12% for 15 seconds. Bond of life worth 25% of max HP will be granted. The effect can be triggered once every 10 seconds, and when the bond of life is cleared, the maximum of 150 attack will be gained based on 2.4% of the total amount of the life bond cleared, lasting for 15 seconds. What the heck? I don't understand how some of these work, not gonna lie. Are these the same thing? After the wielder is healed, they will deal 16% more damage for 8 seconds. Can be triggered even when the character is not on the field. Huh? Tidal Shower. When the wielder is healed, attack will be increased by 24% for 8 seconds. Can be triggered when the character is not in the field. Flame Purity. When using an elemental skill, all elemental damage bonus will be increased by 8% for 15 seconds, and a bond of light. Oh, it's like the same thing like this sword. Let me guess. This one too? When the wielder is healed, restore 8 energy. This effect can be triggered once every 10 seconds and... Okay. Mid weapons? Yeah, they don't sound cool. They don't sound cool enough. I'm sorry. They just don't sound cool enough. I need so many materials for weapons. Like, that's the thing. I never make any weapons. Like, I have a couple of them from, like, the Mondstadt area, but honestly, I need more weapons. I started making a couple of the Sumeru weapons, but, like, the hard one for me to do is the, I think the Inazuma ones. I was very lazy about Inazuma weapons. Anyway, what other quests did we need? I think this one is for, this one's probably to clear, the reputation. There it is. Yeah, this is the reputation. The reputation, icon, because I really need to do that. What do you want, Chino? Chino's being weird. I heard my name and then I said what? And he's like, don't worry about it. I'm like, what? Travis, go snoop, find out what he wanted. Alright, is it spectacular weather? Yes, quite comfortable. Interview for the troubleshooter position advertised. What does that mean? Seek help. Help people. Okay, sure. Alright, so we need, exploration. We did a lot of exploration. Fontaine quests, claim them all. We got 2. That's right, we're super cool. What the heck? Yeah, I got the steak, tart, and then the distributed forward supply depot, and a lamp. We got a lamp. What is this? A crystal flight trap. Developed by senior researcher. Oh my gosh, this is so useful. I need more of these. I need that gacha. I hate the fact that it's so hard for me to get the firefly thingies. That unpowered wind generator, lifting force for glider user, Fontaine TCG card back. Wow, how cool! what is Team Big News? Hydroculus resonation stone. That would be cool. Hydro treasure compass. Guess what? You got your first 5-star weapon an hour ago. What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? Travis! That's big. That's huge. I need to get to level 10 to get the wings for Furina. Oh no. I can't accept anymore. Wait, the next refresh is in 2 hours. What the heck? You got it from a standard regular pool? I'm so jealous. I get some really bad rolls. Like, I think I have yet to get any character from the standard banner. Like the one that's always there. I have yet to get any cool gold. I have yet to get a character from this, I think. Look at my history here. Alright, here you go. I think this is the beginning. That's the beginning. The first thing I got was the Favonius Greatsword, which is a 4-star. And then after that, nice pulls, I got Sucrose. Look. And then I got, of all things, I got a great sword. I don't use anything with a great sword. And then after that, nothing. Absolutely nothing. What the heck? They don't want to give me anything good. And then I got Bennett of all things. And Razor. I don't use either of them. I have yet to get a 5-star character from the Permanent Wish banner. Yet. Like, it sucks. You need Sucrose? I feel like Sucrose is pretty good. She used to be really, really good, but now that there are better animal characters, and I feel bad. There are better animal characters, but she's still very cool to use. You know, if you don't have anything else. She's really good. I forget who they said was better, though. Do I still need a... Yes, we can do another wish. No, we can't wish on that one, though. Imagine I finally get a character on this. No, I just get disappointment. Disappointment. It's always disappointment. It's okay, guys. One day we'll get a character from there. And then we'll be able to oh right, we forgot to turn in the little star thingies we picked up. Sucrose is still holds strong, but it would have to be a high constellation. True. I think a lot of characters can be made better if you get the constellations. A lot of people say that, not Bennett though. He's better not 6 was it 6-star or whatever? Without his 6th thing? What was it? I forgot where. This one sucks. This one sucks so much. C6? Yeah. He's better without his C6. Never want that. Well, I did it because it would have bothered me anyway. I hate whenever I see... I don't know what it is about me, but whenever I see like a little icon in the corner, especially for Discord, this is why I never open Discord anymore. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed, but like I never open Discord anymore, ever, until it's streaming time. That's it. It's the only reason I open it for, is because it's time to stream, and then I close it right after, because I just get so sick and tired of seeing notifications, and I know I can just mute them, but sometimes it's like, what is? Oh my gosh, you know. I still wish she knows. I saw what she know. But I never open it anyway because of the fact that like I get pinged for things that like what's a good example? Like in the Pokemon server, sometimes I get pings for giveaways, but they're for things I don't really like want. Like I love the fairy ones, but like everything else I'm like, it's fine. I'm good. But there are things like that. And there are still some servers that I still haven't. I've been thinking about leaving some servers too because of some of them that I don't really like do anymore. Like for instance, Final Fantasy 14. I'm in a couple servers for that. Like one for housing or something like that. And there's some that I still like. I'm thinking about clearing my Discord so I don't have as many pings. I feel like a part of me also wants to clear like everything, you know? I do the same thing like I want to do in Overwatch as well because there are some people that are my friends list that are like they never play anymore. It's been years, like several years, and I just the friends list is gonna get full. So I feel like clearing a lot of things. But the bad part is that they finally got rid of the time. Like you can't look at how long someone's been offline anymore. I think on the regular social menu. So like I'm not sure yet. A part of me is like, let's just get rid of like everything, except for the ones that sound familiar. Or just delete it until like I just see the couple
This
people that
realm
I
is
do play with.
truly beginning to thrive.
And then like
I cannot help but be stirred.
oh right, I forgot we haven't put Raiden in here yet. We have so many at like 9 and stuff, but no one's like all the way up to the high level. Should probably purchase some of this stuff. Definitely want to make sure that we're leveling up our artifacts, especially for Raiden. She's like really far behind. Which one was it? I think it was her. Oh, here we go. This is this one. The flower. The flower needs to get ranked up. We probably don't have a whole bunch. But I think getting up to 18 is better than just staying at whatever rank we were before. This one's all the way up. This one's at 0. This one's all the way up too. So is this one. So it's literally just the sand and the flower.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Ash is so adorable. Do you want to say hi to everyone? No? He's like grumbling. Are you sleepy? He's fallen asleep. It's okay. You can sleep. He's so eepy. Alright, let's see. Can I continue the main story quest, or is that literally all we have? No, okay, we have a little more. How much more do we need to catch up to everyone else, I wonder? There's probably a whole bunch, because I feel like I just started. Like, there has to be more to the story. There's still more. Like, what the heck happened with Child getting charged as, like, guilty? Like, what is he guilty of? What the heck happened with, the dude? I didn't actually read what happened to him. I just saw, like, his soul was taken, and, like, did he ever wake up? Is he in a coma? Is he... like, what happened? I'm still confused. Alright, let me see if we can find our... Where is it? Return to the base. Okay. Underground. Okay, we're going underground. He's guilty of being a bad person. You're right, Travis. He was a bad person. He has killed people before, we know this. He's killed people. He's stolen. He's lied. He's backstabbed. He's betrayed. He did whatever it takes to make sure that his little brother gets fed. But he's also a good big brother because he lies to make sure that his little brother isn't actually in the know of what he actually does. He tells his little brother that he's a toy maker. And his little brother believes him. I bet when he gets older he's gonna hate him for lying. tweeting and be like, how dare you lie to me all those years? I believed you. I like how everyone has quotes around their names. Like that guy's the fisherman, and the other one's like, like everyone has like some of them have like little quotes around their names. Like, yep, that's what I am. There was someone over here named the porter, the fisherman, the this, the that. All right, let's keep going. We're gonna start off again to the base. Gonna meet everyone.
There's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person.
Oh yeah, she gave us a free place to stay.
Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
We could pick somewhere with a decent view.
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The truth pie man, she's hungry. She wants the food.
Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Oh, okay. Well, just don't spoil the ending for me this time.
Yippee! Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
Wait, I have to wake up early? Can I just stay? Can't you go by yourself? Don't you have your own allowance? Fine, okay. You are in Paimon, relax for a while, and, yeah, at the base. Then what?
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
You're a pretty slow reader, Paimon.
No! Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Wait, is that the author? Is she gonna give us an autograph?
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Phew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
A chatty flying fairy. That is such a good description of her.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourilette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Wait, really? Could it be about the investigation of what child could have done?
Nourilette? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nourilette in person.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Wait, really? We spent days in there reading that book? No way. That's not how I would have chosen to spend my time, but okay. Charlotte is busy completing the quest of Phantom Thieves reappearance. Are you serious? Wait, so we can't do the main story quest because the quest... Oh my... Are you serious? Are you... No way. Which one? This one? Can I cancel it? Suffering my pain for real, for real. That's what I'm suffering right now. What the heck? Can I just cancel this one? Put it on the side or something? Why did I take it? Why did I take this quest? Why? Wait, this isn't even one of the... Did I? Huh? Philly something. Philly something. That's yours. It's Lenny's. Oh, I don't want to. You know what I do with these story quests? I skip them. I literally just spam the button and I skip them. Okay, I guess we'll go. We'll go over there. Sigh. Bad cheese, you know, escaping. Well, I get the gist of it. You know, I skimmed through it. Most of it doesn't really matter, though. It doesn't affect the main story. It's like side quests, like filler episodes. They're like filler episodes. Alright,
Isn't that Charlotte?
yes, it is Charlotte. You're in the way of our main story quest.
I see. So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
Main story, she's stalling? What? I'm not. He's the one stalling. She, the March lookalike.
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here. Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts are, what are you talking about? What is this Phantom Weasel?
This is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. Known only as the Weasel, nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
A phantom thief? Is that the Persona music I hear playing in the background? They're telling us, it's a sign, guys. We have to stop streaming, end stream, and next time we stream, we're playing Persona. Yep, I hear it now. That's what they're telling me. That's what Genshin's telling me right now.
Wow, cool! He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations. He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
So, yeah, it sounds like an absolute weirdo.
I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
You know, this is ringing very true to Persona right now. Everyone wants us behind bars in Persona.
Yeesh. So, did they catch him?
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago. A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all.
He was the magician? Are you serious?
Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see.
So he put up a calling card. He put up a calling card.
I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
It's literally a calling card. What the heck?
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote.
Wait, where's the symbol? Where's the Phantom Thief symbol?
3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance.
Is that a Persona 5 reference? Right, Travis? You know what? I think Genshin's telling me they want us to go play Persona again. And you know, I think I agree.
What once seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he re-emerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
He might try to take your favorite snacks.
Really? Oh, let him try. In fact, Hyman's gonna eat all our snacks right now. Let's see what he can do about that.
Okay, the people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance.
Look, there's Lenny in the background. You know, we were just talking about a magician who is another magician we know.
Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Right, who better to ask than another magician?
Lenny!
It looks like he's performing some sort of magic.
Magic. Magician. Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Lenny!
What? Why? Okay,
You
I
see,
guess.
the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
Are you serious? What sort of a deduction is that?
I mean, the last time that we found a thief, Lenny knew exactly what they were planning to do.
Oh, relax! My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go! No time for delay!
This poor guy. Alright, can I go now? Am I free? Interview Lenny? I don't want to interview. No! Can't we just go talk to New Mexico? What does Charles have to do with any of this? Okay, we'll go talk to Lenny.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Let me guess, a magician never reveals his tricks.
Oh, it's simple. Come closer and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
What? Okay, sure.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
That telepathy is cool, and so are magicians.
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
Oh, well, I mean...
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out.
Okay, well, now he's just reading body language, right? Wait, Shizu, Lenny has an emblem on his hat that looks like something from Persona 5. You're right. It looks like Morgana. It looks like the little symbol that we have for Morgana. What the heck is he? And he's dressed like a magician, you know, and the little tear on his eye. He looks like a Joker. Persona 5 reference. Here we go. Case closed. We must go and play Persona 5.
You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
Hey, Lenny?
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
We need you to help us figure out who the weasel dude is.
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Okay, true.
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
He probably just saw the kid do the thing.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me.
True, everyone else had someone accompanying them. I did wonder how, like, that was a little weird.
You guys, on the other hand, let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow! Cut it in one! Is this more of your trickery at work?
He probably just heard us talking.
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck.
You liar, you heard us talking.
His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Linny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Oh.
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Oh. Another setup?
What are the chances? Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show.
Can't they just go there without any belongings other than their ticket? like, what stops anyone from going there and still seeing the show?
But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it!
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
Okay, but like, what if you get your sister to help, and then us to help, and then it's 4 against 1? I mean, 5 if you count Paimon, but I mean, she doesn't really do anything.
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
Huh?
It's gone!
We all blinked.
That's the question.
Where the heck did
Where
it
did
go?
it go?
Yeah, what the heck?
Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear.
Exactly. Yep, he makes them reappear.
If
But
I
what
could
happened
now
to the
invite
lady,
you all
huh?
to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
We have flowers in our pockets.
A surprise? Let me see!
Wait, when did... Okay, what?
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
What the heck?
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Linny, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Okay, but why did he give me the flower and not someone else the flower? Dude, are you trying to flirt with me?
Don't worry.
That's
I
so
didn't take
weird.
offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians.
Okay, what? I think they're silly.
Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I mean, didn't you have a trial recently where they were like, this magician just killed someone?
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism?
Uh-oh. Was I right?
For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters.
Ayo, what?
But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations.
What?
I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice.
What about separations?
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic.
Okay, but why? Do you just like them?
It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this phantom weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time, but let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
So, Lenny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
He's probably not gonna say so. He's gonna be like, it's a trick. Can't reveal my trick.
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
I knew it. What the heck?
Aww. Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done.
Paimon, it's probably that weird string thing that he did before with his pyro. He probably just like tied it and then like like swung it over or something.
You feel it too, right? So itchy!
Are you sure you're gonna be able to handle the Phantom Weasel?
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Wait, don't you have your sister for that? Can't we just be like guarding the entrance or whatever?
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too! Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done! Shall we go for it?
Alright, we'll help with your investigation.
Excellent. Thank you for putting your trust in moi.
What? What do you mean?
The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal.
Unless it's his son or whatever.
But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there.
What? He is already one step ahead, asking Lynette to go over there.
We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
Oh, we got a flower. Where is it? What? Oh, wait. A flowery accessory given away by Lenny in his magic shows it is an arrangement of the bell thingy, which symbolizes parting. Wait, are you, like, parting of what? Parting of friends? Is he dying? Is he going, he's saying goodbye or something? Where the heck, what? Wait, does this mean we could do the main story now, since Charlotte is no longer here? Yes! Wait! Yes! Wait, we can keep going. Finally! The main story! That's what we were waiting for. Now, we have to find out what's going on with investigations. And for some reason, Charlotte's there, huh? Talk about spoiler alert, you know? Oh, there's a guy here. We should take his quest. Come on, give me. give me the quest. The quest. This is a very long side quest, isn't it? What the heck? Can you hand me the quest already? Alright, can we go and do the quest? The other quest. Oh, here we go. Now we can talk to him. Go into the room. It's so cool we don't have to knock anymore. He just lets us in.
We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Knock, knock, let me in. We didn't even knock. We just opened those doors and stepped in.
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
What do you mean? Can we not be trusted, or are you just not sure about what you found out?
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
Why are you so smug, Paimon?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not.
This sounds like trouble already.
The situation is this.
What happened? What happened? Oh.
If I'm understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament.
Oh, true. She's probably pissed off.
We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Why?
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right?
She's right.
It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
She's right. Also, congratulations, Travis, you got the Spearow!
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
Yeah, if they say something wrong, it could be bad too.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
Will he, though?
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
Oh, there it is.
No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
He's being stubborn about it.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
Uh-oh.
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many. So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Okay, so they went to the meeting.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference,
There she
I
is!
prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
She's the girl who adopted Lenny and Lynette.
I assume you see it the
Oh,
same
she's
way,
got pyro!
Miss Farina?
4th of the 11 of the Tui Harbingers. What is she? I can't see. I'm sorry, I can't see her name. Also, what the heck? She's got an X on her eye. Is she okay? Can she see out of that eye? I guess we should try not to look at it, right? Try not to look at it.
Lady Farina?
What? She's got 2 of them. Both of her eyes got the X's.
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable.
Are you sure you should be eating something that she brought over? What if it's poisoned?
To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
Oh no.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
She's from Fontaine. Also, she's definitely pyro.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the 2 of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
Oh, they took care of them. Oh, is this about the trial they were in?
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
That's definitely what she meant.
The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Her hair looks like feathers. Is it just me, or does her hair look like feathers?
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue.
Oh, so she wants to be his attorney to figure out the truth and make him innocent.
So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
Oh, true, he wasn't born here, so if they hold him, it doesn't make sense.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
Alright, he's very by the book. He's not going to be swayed.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice.
True, she was born here, so she knows how strict they are about laws and stuff.
Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the Fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition.
Isn't that dangerous?
It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
She's egging her on.
About that.
Uh-oh, what happened?
The Fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse.
Oh, wait, they don't have any power? What? Isn't there a little bit of a problem with that? If they don't have power there, and if they're a prison, can't they just turn against them one day?
However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
Is this where we come in? This is where we come in, isn't it?
showed up already? Well, Linny did say that Father will be returning soon.
Oh, that's not good.
We didn't even know that Linny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Yeah, you should be careful.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the Knave.
Why is that, I wonder?
Could the Knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the Knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
She must have something on her.
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
I don't think he escaped, but what do you mean disappeared?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, that is weird, huh?
Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance.
That sounds dangerous. Don't tell me you're gonna send us to investigate.
I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
Okay, true. But wait, did he share that with the girl?
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Your last one streaming? I am!
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meripede and investigate Child's disappearance.
No, wait, we can't just visit. He's gonna... Oh my gosh, I know what he's planning to do. We're going undercover. No! But my record's squeaky clean, what the heck? I think I'm gonna get imprisoned so I can go and see him, aren't we?
This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail.
Yeah, she probably wouldn't want to be arrested.
The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
Oh, so she does want the report.
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
But where do you want us to go? He probably doesn't trust her to break him. Like, he probably thinks that she's gonna break him out.
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meripede.
What's wrong with it?
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meripede is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity.
That doesn't make sense. So they have a machine that decides if you're guilty or innocent, and they have a prison that doesn't answer to anyone.
Early in Fontaine's
That
history,
sounds
criminals
so.
were punished with exile,
That sounds
not
like so many
imprisonment.
bad things could
Even
happen.
today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before.
Exile means you get pushed out of the country, like you have to go somewhere else. But then, what is the fortress for? Protect something? Is it their army?
The fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles.
Why?
All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
Wait, but my record!
So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Well, okay, fine.
Yeah, no matter how you look
What
at
the
it,
heck have we done, though?
best choice. All right, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
This is gonna be horrible.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret.
I like how you said emphasis on the both. I'm just gonna look over at Paimon. Paimon, both of us have to keep it a secret. She likes to blab.
We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Merapede's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Probably your resolve.
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Ew, okay, yeah, let's take a long bath and eat as much as we can.
All right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
We already agreed, Paimon, just
Please
accept
do
it.
not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report,
Are we gonna get compensated really well?
you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted
Yeah!
to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Okay, so even if her report is bad. No, I'm not gonna peek. I'm not gonna go pee for you, Shino. You have to go and do that yourself. That is not something that is possible for me.
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. Your treat.
My treat. Nope. Nope, I'm not paying for your stuff. You can pay for your own stuff.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Isn't that the thing that she made? This thing's probably poisoned. Thanks for the cake, I guess? It's probably poisoned, guys. Where's the cake? Where is it? Wait, where is it? Wait, where the heck? Huh? It said he gave it to us. The cake is light. Actually is. What the heck? Wait, where's the cake? Sir, my cake! It's not in my bag. Where's the cake?
Oh, no need to thank me for it. Just be sure to enjoy it.
But where is it? Paimon ate it. Paimon ate it. I bet she like took one look at it and just stuffed it in her mouth, and then she was like, "Yep, ready to go." I'm so sad. Alright, let's go to the cafe. Our last meal before we get sent to prison. Our squeaky clean record ruined because of child and some lady. My squeaky clean record. I'm so sad. I hope Paimon didn't eat the cake.
Paimon will have that, and that.
Oh my god.
Oh, and one of those too. No, Fontaine, thank you.
Oh my gosh. Didn't you just finish eating the cake? She did it! She did eat the cake! What the? I called it! I was joking, but she...
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty.
It wasn't enough. She ate the whole cake by herself, but she felt hungry again right after. What?
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate.
We probably shouldn't be saying this out loud. We're getting overheard, aren't we?
Try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
We're getting eavesdropped on. I knew it.
Oh, what is that
What?
here?
Oh no.
Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Uh-oh. Paimon, you big... She's so loud mouth.
Here, a taste. And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up.
He's probably lying.
Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
Oh no. She's gonna figure it out.
We would never. We're just going there to...
Paimon?
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neuvillette told us to keep it a secret.
She can probably still hear you. We're going to serve our sentences and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of a detective novel in public.
Huh? You're being arrested for that?
I guess so.
Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
Wait, what?
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
See, I told you, Paimon.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meropide, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
Oh, but why? What?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Yeah, we'll be super busy.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the warden of the fortress. He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare.
I didn't even know dukes were a thing.
On top of that, the Fortress of Meropide has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course. I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
Are you sure Paimon eats a lot? It's gonna cost a lot of money. Even Navia was like crying after she paid for our meal.
Alright, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Then it's settled. The food
food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
Thanks, Charlotte, for paying for our meal.
Oh, Paimon's so full. Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going.
Poor Charlotte.
Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
You got the cat? Congrats, Travis.
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
I'm gonna forget the moment we get in there. What the heck? That's a lot of recipes. Well, we have a lot of stuff now. Oh, where are we going? We have to go to the court? Okay, fine. I guess it does have to be like official. They can't just send us over there. Wait, will the machine actually say that we're guilty though? Like, he's still... Oh. Skip. This isn't what we're here for. We'll have to do that one later. This is more important. We have to go and do the main story quest. Also, what the heck? We need to collect more of those too. Move aside. We're running. We're going to get imprisoned. And under false charges. What the heck? Willingly. Huh? What? Huh? I tried to go in there. Are we in the wrong place? I think we might be in the wrong place. What the heck? Oh, around! Okay. Wait, this is the entrance to the fortress? What? Is it underneath? What? Huh? This looks really suspicious.
We're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
This looks weird. It looks just like a place where you look outside.
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Araneus.
Wow.
Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Ooh, so you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
It sounds like it.
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Writhsley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
His name is Writhsley? Frysly or Frysly?
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates.
Uh-oh. Charlotte asked us to talk to him, but like, it's the only way we can talk to him. Oh no.
The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
All right. It's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
We'll try our best.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline!
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Already getting treated like criminals. What did we do? Wait, he didn't tell us what our story is.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, there's a ponyta in the chat. It's a pony. Oh no. Involvement in another quest. To the stars shining in the depths. Continuing the current quest may cause parts of the following quest to become occupied. Progress cannot be made on unoccupied quests. You continue, you can choose quests on the quest menu. Let's continue the current quest. Raid the lift and enter the Fortress of Meripede. Okay. Down here? Okay. Do we just go inside? Do we click the button? In here, okay. Activate the lift. Uh-oh, here it comes. We're getting imprisoned.
Are we already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Wow. It really is underwater. I'm just looking around. Don't mind me. Looking around. Don't mind me. Also, didn't we bring Child's Vision with us? Is that gonna be a problem? Okay, we got a cutscene.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
What's that supposed to mean?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment?
And then here we are coming in here all smiles.
And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
True.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above. Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Yep, that's right.
That would be us!
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with...
With what?
Eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period.
Wait.
Sentence... 45 days?
Wait, seriously? The cake? But Paimon ate that cake. I didn't eat it.
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalet gave us was...
Okay, well, I mean,
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble.
Oh no, we ate a cake. Fontainish and I are no longer friends. We've caused war.
And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
Whoa, you really have an eye for criminals.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede.
Yep, that's right, we ate a cake. We got 45 days in prison.
Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Oh no.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
I hope we get our mugshots. Wait, how tall are we? We can't read it. I can't tell if we're tall. What the heck? Wait, this doesn't count. She's floating. She's not actually this tall. That's not fair. Alright, so we completed all the required procedures.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Wow, thanks so much. I feel so rebirthed. What a lucky person I am.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
They're probably gonna be real mean to us.
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler.
They probably don't care for introductions here.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Mean! They're so mean! I knew it. I knew we were gonna be treated like criminals here. Yep, that's right, we committed a crime. We ate a cake. Oh, that's so pretty! This underwater area.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
He's so quiet.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
Why were you sent to bring us in?
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Oh, so everything here has a price. No one does it for free.
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. He doesn't know us all that much, but it's still nice of him to give us some advice, even, without, us giving him anything.
Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
What? What, do they stay here as like guards?
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while.
Well, they probably close it down after you receive the new inmate, huh?
After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know?
Oh, so they're used to it.
Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Have you seen a harbinger from Chesnaya? Oh, right, he doesn't feel like answering.
Why aren't you answering us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
Alright, that's fair.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Alright, we got an achievement. The achievement is Visitor to the Aquarium. The aquarium is in quotes.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Which way, huh? Right lift. What lift? Down there, huh? Behind? Forward? This way, okay, this way. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Oh, wow. This place is really big then.
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
My toast. You have the Walmart version of my team? Wait, which one do you have? I have Hyper Bloom. I call it my godly Hyper Bloom team. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, I hope we don't get bullied for being like newbies.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meripede? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals, too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Thank you for the follow. You have Shingshu, Official Collie? I can't say their names, some of them are hard. And Bennett. Oh my god, I know Bennett. I'm getting sick and tired of Bennett recently though. Last time I was trying to pull for Raiden, I kept getting Bennett. I was so upset. I actually ended up getting his C6 and I was like, are you serious? And even afterwards, I was still getting Bennett. I was like no way. Okay, so we gotta hurry up and think about something sad.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
True, if we get found out, we might become criminals for real.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this!
It is a little scary to be down here. You got right in, and then Bennett, congratulations! You finished making your PBJ. Oh, that sounds nummy. I think my favorite PBJ is the Uncrustables kind. I don't like the crust. So I like that it comes like already prepared, and it's so soft too.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
We should say yes. We'll probably get street cred.
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
True, what's in it for him?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Okay, I don't know if that is an actual, like, wishing us good luck.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here?
Yeah, does this mean that they're here for us? They're probably here for us.
They're already onto us?
Get ready to fight. What do you mean? No, they probably.
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard.
Nice. We have guards? No, I don't
When I heard
think so.
that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Guardmex come and wait in formation.
I don't think he means that in a friendly way at all.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
So you must be the Duke.
The Duke? Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
He's gonna get yelled at.
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
Sure? It was okay. His attitude could use some work, though. He's taking great care of us. Splendid chap, really. Yeah, splendid.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Alright, and maybe now, because we said he did a good job, he'll give us more information. See, we made a new friend.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Yeah, connections.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
He's so happy.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
We're getting a personal
He's going to
escort.
personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Let's just roll with it for now.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
Wait, I thought the guards were there to escort us, but they're escorting him. I think they're making sure that we don't try to, try something funny with them. What? Where the heck are we going? Wait, I want to explore since they're letting us. Maybe there's chests or something around here. Though it might be hard to find anything. I feel like we'll get in trouble for climbing stuff. So let's just go and follow him. I'm scared of getting in trouble so early into like us just getting into prison. Shiny stuff. Loot. Yoink. Is there anything else here?
Yep.
Nothing. Okay. Shiny stuff. Getting all the loot. There's gotta be more, right? What the heck? This place is really... Wow, okay, what does this say in the middle? The Duke's office. Oh, okay, so we can get to his office. Fortress of Maripede. The welfare meals. Complimentary dish provided by the coupon cafeteria. Normally, one person can receive one free meal, full of surprises per day, and this is the sole thing that the fortress where quality need not be bought with coupons. Oh, there's another place we can go and navigate towards getting our... We should probably make sure we unlock all of these places where we can, you know, teleport to. It probably won't be easy to get to all of the locations right now. Oh cool, there's the music disc. I didn't even see that. I just saw you pick something up and I was like, yoink. There's the meal. Okay, can we get a meal here? Oh, actually, I think we have to go into a cutscene for this.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Maripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards.
Oh, what does that mean?
Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Only one meal, so you gotta make it last, I guess.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
So a meal, but no... Huh. I mean, I guess if they want to eat better, they just go get more coupons by doing good things, right? Or else they just get one meal per day.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat.
Oh, so his way of doing things is different.
It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Maripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. That would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Maripede.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess it wouldn't do any good to have people just die here.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all.
True, and a lot of people don't want to go back up, they just stay here.
Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
I wonder where we're going next. Wait, can I go get my meal? Wait, give meal, give my meal. Oh, we did. What the heck? It actually gave us one. Welfare meal. It's free and there's an element of surprise and risk. Use to obtain a meal and a fortune slip. Use it, okay. We got fortune slip. The meaning of life is thinking, and the meaning of working is in giving up on life, huh? Barbecue ribs is what we got. What the heck? That's pretty good. What do you sell here? Oh, what the heck? They actually do use different currency. Credit coupons. The type of currency used only in the Fortress of Meripede. Okay, so we gotta get a whole bunch so we can get all of these other meal recipes. There's gotta be ways to get more, right? Cause like, there's gotta be like quests and stuff, I think. Talk to him at the ring. What ring? Guess he'll tell me over here. Oh, cutscene time, I think. Cutscene. There it is.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring.
Is this where people brawl? This looks like a brawling place.
Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them.
Oh, yep.
So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, traveler? Interested?
We should do it.
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I'll pass then.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return.
Oh, okay, so...
Of course,
whatever.
the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Maybe more food?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Sounds cool.
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
Oh, that would make sense. That's what I thought too.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
He seems very... I don't know. It's too good to be true. This all seems too good to be true. Where the heck is Child if he's... Like, what the heck? Okay, how do we get up there? Okay, probably the lift is my guess. No, this one goes down, I think. Wait, can we go in here? Can we go into the ring? We can't fight in it, but we can still go in, right? Uh-oh. We're stuck. I'm gonna get lost in here, I just know it. don't think we can go in. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Alright, well, there's no point in staying here. We should just go back. I'm still confused as to how we're gonna find the other stuff. I think what it is you just gotta take a whole bunch of lifts and hope that you're on a new floor. This place, it reminds me of Honkai. The one area with the that one goes down. Which one are we supposed to go to? Oh my gosh, there's so many. Okay, reception area, dormitory block. I think that's where we're supposed to go. Administrative area, production zone upper level, production zone lower level, and abandoned production zone. Now that seems very suspicious. What the heck, abandoned? There's gotta be a reason for that, right? Maybe we go to the middle. Maybe the middle is I mean, it says it's an office, but like, it's possible that that may be where we're supposed to go. Let's see. Let us in, please. Do we get to go in? I don't think we're in the right place, but it's still cool that they let us go up here. Oh, it is his office. What the heck? That's fancy. Can I sit here? Oh, fancy music. What the heck? Oh, we may as well go back. There's like nothing over here for us. I'm still gonna get lost. Gosh, I hate places like this. It's all circular, and I'm just like, I don't know which level, which floor, where goes where. How do I, you know? Stairs make it so much easier. I like that it leads you though. It's like telling me, go this way, this way. The little yellow trail tells me up is this way. Nice! There it is, the telly point. Finally. Which way? This way? Wait, stuff. Stuff! Yoink. Going.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place? And you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
I think it's weird to call him your grace, so we're gonna go with you got it, boss. What the heck? Well, he thought
Let's
the
move
boss
on.
was cool. Okay.
The tour continues over this way.
Wait, is that is that Lenny? What the? Why is he here? Why? I thought he wasn't. Run away. Wait, his father, aka the girl, probably sent him there to figure it out too, because he'd obviously do anything for her. I better not to get involved.
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
Wait, what kind of crime could he have committed?
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
We have to pretend not to know him.
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
Shouldn't we go and talk to him? Probably important not to go and... Yeah, it's very important. Let's not talk to him. Let's not stir up any trouble. We'll figure it out later, probably. Let's go up here. This pipe leads over here. It's so scary to see all the water like falling from some of the pipes. I'm like, what if one of them breaks and just everyone drowns? What the heck are they gonna do then? It's not as safe as people think it's gonna be.
Your Grace?
The infirmary.
What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
She looks like Alice in Wonderland themed rabbit.
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Siegewane.
See, Chewine?
Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Siegewane here is the Fortress of Meripede's head nurse.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
But she has, like, the Malusian ears, right?
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
This is to make our guard go down. It's not gonna work.
Thank you.
Looks like she's
Your
Hydra.
presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Wait, she has a tail. Maybe she's a rabbit.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Oh, okay. Let's ask.
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Wait, but we already got our free food. Is there gonna be a problem with us joining them? Or are they gonna pay for it for us? I'm still like, Alright, well. Welfare meal. Production zone. Probably be a while until we can get over there. Alright, let's go this way. Can we just jump through levels? Wait, we can. Huh. Okay, well, I guess we're going over here.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations? Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
And the main thing is that it's free.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, he's specifically making their life cozy here. This sounds like he's trying to get information out of us. He knows.
You mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria. Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure! Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health? He seems healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewinne.
Oh, no wonder he invited her to the meal so she can ask about him.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meripede independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Monsieur Neuvillette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal.
Oh, true. We gotta be treated like everyone else.
After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Oh, thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
Do we just talk to them?
Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work to do tomorrow. Perhaps you were hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
Now that I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute.
What? I think you're cute too.
After all, heavy is the head that wears the cutesy crown. I guess I just want to say, just take care of yourself and don't get hurt.
What is that supposed to mean? Be careful? Is she telling us to be careful here? Is that a threat? I'm scared. Is she gonna put something in our meals? Alright, head to the dormitories, talk to Fielding. How do we head to the dormitories again? Dormitory. What the heck? Dormitory? Is this... You throw me your phone? What the heck? We came really far away from here. What? Look at that. It took us all the way over there from the opera thingy. That's crazy to think. Alright, let's see. We have to go to the dormitory that was this way, I think? Was it this way? I think it was near the meal place, and then we're probably going the wrong way. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Where are we going? Oh no. We've gone to the wrong place. Ooh, Mora. Rag and Bone Shop owner. Okay. Where do you get your goods from? No comment. He doesn't... I'm guessing if you want it, he can get it. He's the guy that, like, if you want, like, a specific thing in prison, he'll get it for you. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it. It's the thing that takes you up. Wait, that's an Azurill. That's a fairy type. Wait, hold up. I want it. I want to catch it. It's been a while since I played Pokemon. Last time I played was for the Empoleon raid, but that's literally all I did. I really want to go over there, but at the same time, I want to look for Lenny. Like, why the heck is he in here? He probably got sent in so he can look for Child as well. Or both spies. Okay, these are the dormitories, but I feel like... Wait, there was a teleportation device. Are you serious? I wasn't sure. What the heck? There was a tele... Aw, I didn't have to be lost. Oh, well, well. You know what? We're gonna continue this next time, because... it's already 12 a.m. It's almost gonna be 1. So we'll continue this next time. Hopefully we'll be able to find out even more. What the heck happened to Child? Why did he just go missing? Like, that doesn't make sense. Does the Duke dude have any idea where he could have gone? Does he know? And is he hiding it? And is that why he gave us the warm welcome and came to personally greet us and give us a tour? We'll have to find out next time. But yeah, good night everyone. I think I'm calling it for the night. It's been a long stream, and I am tuckered out. Hopefully you guys can stop by next time that I decide to play. But let me see. Today I take Mondays and Thursdays off, so I won't be seeing you guys on Monday. But the next time will be Tuesday. I'm not sure what I'm gonna be playing, but we'll see what it is. As a reminder, I always stream at 6:30 p.m. PST every day except Mondays and Thursdays. What I stream is, it's usually like Overwatch, or sometimes it's also recently a lot of Pow World. I will say Pow World has been a huge thing. I've also been playing a lot of Persona 5. I think it's Royal, and so this Genshin and like a couple of other of those is what I may be playing. I'm not too sure yet. We'll decide the day of. I might have you guys decide. Sometimes I have it up to a poll, but we'll see what I'm feeling that day. But most likely gonna be one of those, unless I find a new game that I want to try on stream. But yeah, I'm gonna go sleep now. Bye everyone. I'll see you guys again on Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. PST. Yeah. I don't know. Should I find someone to read? I feel like it's late. There's like no one online that I know. I feel like everyone's asleep. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna end it here. I'm too tired to look around for someone to read. But thanks for stopping by. Good night, guys.